everyone. Welcome back to Dice and Destinies. To the whimsical travelers of fate. I am Mags. I am the DM, and I also play Brooke. It's complicated, but yes, today here I am with people. Say hi, people.
Hi, people.
Hi, people.
People, hi.
I am Skeletor 301. I am her co-DM. I play Tyrus Rashad. And yeah, it's going to be an interesting day today, I believe.
And then we have the Paladin.
Yeah. I am Rubamochi here on Twitch, aka Gadry's Stormhammer, and I am awesome.
And then the Angel.
Hi, I'm B. I play Althera.
And what else?
Literally nothing else.
They do voice work. And then...
voice work.
Please don't mention it.
And then, there's the newcomer.
Hello, my name is Mello the Fairy here on Twitch, and I play Scruffle Crown.
What's the Twitch command to mention another channel?
Shout out?
Thank you.
Yeah, shout out. Yeah. So last we left off on the whimsical travelers of fate, everyone had gathered onto the ship. We did a ceremony for Tyrus to break open the soul chips that he had in order to release the souls that were trapped within. There was drinking, there was dancing, there was conversation to be had.
A cargo line chased down a princess.
Yeah. That's not a sentence that I thought would ever occur, but yeah. There was some interesting topics brought up about the some of the NPCs, such as Ixtal. And Scruffle gave Lilith a bracelet of lying so she can do evil. And yeah, we had our first day of travel heading to Darktoe as Tyrus and Gadry blatantly ignored what was floating in the water, and Brooke and Althera and Scrufflecrown saw a giant scary shark. And we start back up now on the second day of travel with everyone sitting at breakfast as Brooke had given out an idea of essentially, what if we just have Cider teleport some of us to Darktoe while the others head to Diver's Grave to cut a bit of time, because she has had a letter on her for the past now 56 days that was supposed to be given to the Plank King 56, we'll say 50 days ago. So a little more, if anything. Now, whimsical travelers. It is... Go with 10... it's 11 a.m. Breakfast was eaten and extended on. Everyone kind of got up. Second shift kind of got up kind of late when they had the meeting. So it's almost rounding noon when Brooke proposes this idea, and yeah, everyone's getting ready to scatter off to do their own things. What are y'all doing?
Tyrus is finishing up his meal as he's thinking about the plan ahead. Doesn't really say much about it, as he's like seeming lost in thought.
Scruffle, where are you going?
Same place he normally be going, back to his room. His door's gonna be open though this time. He's going to mostly be looking through his books to give himself a bit of a reminder on what all he actually had written down before he went out on his last journey.
Gadry?
Gadry is going to be words. Patrolling the ship, making sure everything's working well, making sure there's no problems.
All right. And Althera.
Althera's gonna be prepping any snacks for whichever they decide to do.
All right. Althera's prepping traveling snacks.
Yeah.
Tyrus, after he's had a long thought, starts heading out towards the deck of the ship. And he glances up towards the crow's nest as he pauses, and he stares up at it for a moment. Then a small smirk appears, and he starts heading down to the hold or something.
Suspicious. Yep. Ain't no one gonna be able to not see that. Anyone's in the area anyway.
Where is
Brooke's
this?
going to head out and... Huh?
What happened?
Don't worry about it. You're in the hole. So you're not upstairs.
Alright.
Brooke's going to be up by the wheel talking... well, not necessarily talking, but watching the waters. Because, it's going to be a day. She can already feel it. Dilyu will be making sure that the horses are cared for, because they are actually an animal person. Cider will be over with Diglis and Zorat chatting. Alright. Who wants to roll a die for the first leg of this journey? Don't all of you jump at once. Okay, I guess Brooke will.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's been a minute since you've done it.
Let's see. 19. Alright.
19.
Yep. Alright. As the day starts going through, does anyone have anything they want to do?
Yeah,
Anything
Tyrus is
particular?
going... Tyrus, having collected what he's wanted from the hold, is going to walk up to the top of the stairs of the hold, open one of the portholes, and he's going to misty step up to the crow's nest.
How far is Misty Step?
60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, that's well within range.
Okay. Alright. Is anyone doing anything in particular before whatever happens? Guess not.
Nuh-uh.
Alright. Everyone roll your perception checks.
Perception.
Brooke sees so much with an 11.
Would I get my advantage considering it does the advantage for any dangers?
No. But you would get advantage for the spyglass. Because I'm assuming you're using a spyglass.
Yes. That gave me a natural 20 for a 23.
Yeah, but he's also, whatchamacallit, he's not focusing on other things. He's focusing on whatever he's doing up in the crow's nest.
No. I just brought some stuff up and sat up there and started doing my job.
Scruffle got a 10, 17, 11, 11. Alright. So, Althera. A few hours are going to pass as you were prepping snacks. Would you be on top of the deck or would you be up in this kitchen?
The kitchen.
Alright. So you're prepping snacks for the journey. So, I don't see any windows in the main part of the kitchen that you'd be able to see from. So,
that's like 10 feet above the water line. They wouldn't have it any portholes there.
So, you have your eyes firmly locked on Coda, who is making a mess, trying to help you prep the kitchen.
He's doing so well.
So.
She's so proud of him. She's praising him.
Alright.
23 for Tyrus, 29 for Delia.
Yep. I need to make one more roll for Ixtal, because they would be keeping an eye out because they are steering. It's not too hard to miss, but those who are on the top of the deck, Tyrus and Dilly being the first ones to notice, there's something in the distance. And it looks small from where we are at.
Tyrus is going to use the spyglass to try to see if he can catch a glance of what that is off in the distance.
With your 23, it looks like all around you see water, shadowy distances of land, and in the middle of the water appears to be a giant tree.
And where's this on our heading? Is it like straight ahead towards port, towards starboard?
It's roughly straight ahead, a little to the left.
All right, he's gonna call down to Ixtal, and I'm assuming Brooke is down there as well. Looks like we have some sort of tree off the port bow, or off the bow.
Brooke looks up confused and says, Tyrus, we're in the middle of the ocean.
That's why I'm confused as well. I see a tree off in the distance off the bow.
Are you sure the spyglass isn't smudged?
He's gonna check the spyglass.
It's not smudged.
No? Let me double check again, and he looks off to see, make sure it is there.
It is.
Gadget kind of looks to Brooke like, I think he's been drinking a little bit this morning.
No, it is definitely there, Captain. There's a tree. How far away would you say this was?
Couple 100 feet.
Couple 100 feet. They should see
No,
it.
probably a couple. Sorry, it's quite a few miles. It looks tiny from where we see it, but it looks like as we're sailing closer, it does start to get a bit bigger. Perspective is very important.
Yeah. Looks like it's gonna be a few miles off the bow, Captain. We're headed straight for it.
Brooke's gonna head to the front of the ship. And she's going to look out and go, that's not normal. Do you think we should investigate it, or do you think we should just leave it be? Maybe try to avoid it.
God damn it, Matt.
Lilith over there, that I kind of want to see what it is.
It's a tree.
Yeah, but it's a big tree in the middle of the ocean.
You just hear Tyrus off in the distance because you guys are at the bow and he's up in the crow's nest. It's a ocean tree.
There's silence.
Silence is deafening.
As Dilyu thinks for a moment, and says, I don't remember a tree being here last time on the way to Darktoe.
Tyrus is also going to keep an eye out across the horizon, full 180 from port to starboard, just make sure nothing is coming around to our flanks or anything, just making sure that it's just that.
Brooke searching her mind for any story she might have heard, getting a natural 20 for a 24.
Very nice.
as Brooke, like, you can see Brooke frustratedly looking at this like, that's not possible. I've been at the ocean for 2 years, made this route multiple times. That shouldn't be a thing. And then she kind of stops and goes, I've heard fairy tales, but a random tree, but it's not possible. It's a fairy tale.
Would Tyrus hear this?
Well, you're all the way up in the crow's nest, so I don't think so. She's kind of just
I also
talking
have a
towards
passive.
Lilith.
Towards Lilith, okay. I was about to say, I have a high perception, but yeah, if it's just...
You could see
in
Brooke
turn
talking to
yeah.
Lilith.
Hey, Captain, what do you think it is?
It's a tree. You said so yourself.
No, I said it was an ocean tree.
Second word, tree.
It's
Yes,
most
out
likely
in
an
the ocean.
illusion of some kind.
If it's an illusion, could I take a look out to see if I can, like, gauge if it is an illusion?
At the
We
moment,
are
it
very,
seems too
very,
far
very
away.
far away.
Yes.
You could
You
tell
can
it's a tree.
You can attempt, but I'm telling you right now, you're probably not going to get much besides it's a tree. I think to see through an illusion, you need to make an intelligence check. If you're
Or-
trying to discern whether or not it is a illusion.
Or I can use my 6th level spell to cast True Seeing.
Is there a range on True Seeing?
Anything I see. The only limit in like distance to what I can see is how far through the ethereal plane I can see. Otherwise, let's see. Let me just read it. The spell gives the willing creature you touch the ability to see things as they are. For the duration, the creature has true sight, notices secret doors hidden by magic, and can see into the ethereal plane, all out to a range of 120 feet. Yeah, that's out of range.
Yeah.
Yep, never mind.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine True Seeing being like, you look around and you see everything around you within eyesight.
Well, I would have imagined because it also lets me peer into the ethereal plane that would have a limit, but like anything beyond that, I could have probably just
Yeah.
I could have seen it happen, but yeah.
Dilly kind of thinks for a moment. God damn, okay. Dilly kind of thinks for a moment as they go, perhaps if it is an illusion, we should keep an eye out on all sides. If it's an illusion, something might be trying to distract us from their main goal.
You said intelligence check, right?
Yes.
Ooh, nat 19 for 21.
Doesn't appear to be an illusion.
And nothing around us either, because Cyrus is also keeping an eye out for that as well.
No, it doesn't seem to be any ships nearby. At least none that look like they would be threatening. Because obviously in the ocean you'll see a couple ships in the distance.
Well, he's not just looking for ships, he's also checking like to see if there's anything in the water, because we've had plenty of things jump out the water at us. So
You look down into the water and you do see fish swimming around, but you don't see anything that would be threatening. You definitely don't see that shark.
Well, Captain, I'm stumped. As far as I could tell, that doesn't seem to be an illusion.
Should we avoid it then? Probably.
Your call. I'd probably say sure. Avoid it. It's a curiosity to be sure, but with our track record being out here, it's kind of dangerous.
Well, I don't... You see kind of like Brooke looking at it. She seems to be a little bit at a loss because it's a tree in the middle of the ocean. She's like,
Hey,
you know
you
I
know what?
haven't been out here for 2 years. I don't think that's long enough for a tree to grow. Let's all take a vote, I guess. Who wants to explore this tree? Lilith raises her hand.
Tyrus. Tyrus is thinks for a moment, hesitates before he also raises a hand. The curiosity's getting the better of him.
Zorat raises their hand.
Gadry kind of shakes his head and goes, I think we should just avoid it if possible.
Ixtal raises their head and goes, but what if it has something in it? Something fun?
Something dangerous.
And that's half the fun.
We've had enough danger so far on this trip.
Are you kidding? We've only had, the Vokoto thing, and you all got to deal with it. And then it's been perfectly peachy the whole time.
Gadry over here remembering every single battle that they've had non-stop pretty much since he joined.
Gadry over here having Vietnam flashbacks.
Althera's gonna walk into the kitchen, not Althera, Cider's gonna walk into the kitchen and go, Miss Althera,
Oh, hello, Cider.
there's a curiosity upstairs if you would like to go take a look. They're all trying to vote to see if we should go check it out.
Oh, I trust them. I'm trying to get this just right.
All right, if you wish to stay here and do that. It's strange, though, as she's walking to go, let the science weirdo that they've collected know, the history boy. It is strange,
What's
though.
strange?
A tree in the middle of the ocean.
Can I roll history to see if I've ever, read any fairy tale?
Go ahead.
If I've ever read any fairy tale.
Yeah, can I try that as well?
Cider goes to
29!
You've read a fairy tale.
If Tyrus wants
Matt.
to, I will let you know. This is going to be a C exclusive fairy tale, so possibly you two would know it.
Yeah,
I rolled a 29. That better be
'cause-
something.
Yeah, because Tyrus has been out to the sea quite a bit, but he also has read up as a child fairy tales. Let's see. 18.
All right. Before I do that, to see if Scruffle wants to roll, Cider goes to their open door and goes, "You're a man of history and oddities, correct?"
As she is making her way down the hallway, as she's about to get to the door, there's the sound of a very, very mini explosion. And as her head looks through, there's no actual damage done, but there is a lot of smoke and ash in his face, and he's blinking through it as he turns his head to look at her.
If you're busy, I can come back.
He waves his hand. No.
There's a strange oddity upstairs, and I was wondering, with you being the inquisitive type, would want to see a tree in the middle of the ocean.
Hearing a tree in the middle of the ocean will get Scruffle very much curious, so he will hop off of his chair, being the same height as the chair, and he will hustle his little ass up the stairs.
Clip clops.
Clop, 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 clop.
Tyrus,
Yes.
you read of many different trees within your mother's study. Different trees, such as trees from the Wild Mother, trees from all different lands, different oaks and pines, and all manners of trees. You know that they're mostly ground things. It's not crazy, I guess, the idea of a tree in the middle of the ocean, considering you read something about a tree being a giant tree in Jorhas.
What about any mystical trees that he probably heard of? Has there I'm sure he's read some stories about some tree from the Feywild making its way out into the material plane, and how magical properties and a legend has been born around it. Anything like that?
plenty of trees out there talking about crazy things happening in the Feywilds. A lot of things were storybooks. You've never heard about one being in the middle of the ocean, though. Althera.
Mm-hmm.
Trees in stories tend to be things like mystical things that speak to you and give you words of wisdom. You've definitely heard of plenty of like Feywild trees, the wild mother trees. You know that the trees in your home used to.
Bless you.
Excuse me.
Gadry,
I'll hydrate.
how dare?
But it was
Dare you
easy.
sneeze.
It was easy. Nobody came from the future to stop me.
Noted for next time. Thank you for the lurk. You know of many different trees in fairy tales, especially ones that concerned that got your attention very much. Was trees that would speak with lost princesses and forests and brave knights to show them the way. You think about it, and in the middle of the ocean, no, but hey, anything's possible. If a tree can appear on top of a mountain in the middle of the snow without any snow attached to it to help a young traveler find his way back down the path, then anything's obviously possible. For all you know, this tree could be filled with wisdom and knowledge.
She's gonna go above deck to see what all the fuss is about.
I mean, heck, you probably heard about a tree that was lit on fire and talked to some dude.
That was a bush.
Not an
some books,
Exandria's
yes.
canon. I'm joking.
Xandia's canon.
I'm joking. Anyway.
Go back and free your people. What?
So, as everyone gets up there, and you can see the tree, and you all see the tree in the distance. Brooke looks to Ixtal and says, "Try not to get too close to it, but close enough where we could maybe see what's going on." Ixtal nods and thinks about it. Tyrus, you would know that getting to the tree will take about a few hours from the distance you're at, if anything. 3 to 4 hours.
He's going to keep an eye out for anything in the distance, and he's going to call down. As we get closer, there probably might be some danger of shoals, considering there's a tree out here. Might be a landmass, so if anyone wants to stand up at the bow and keep an eye out for shoals, that'd probably be best.
Brooke and Lilith give a thumbs up. Are they the most perceptive? Not really, but it'll be fine.
Yeah, because Iris, in his position, can probably see some shoals, but by the time he sees shoals, it'll be a little late.
Keep an eye out for that, and keep an eye out for roots. There very well might be roots over there. Out there, as you come up to check out the tree, you do see Diglis, and you do see Zorat. Zorat's kind of like leaning over the boat, looking towards the tree in a curious manner. Diglis is kind of staying away from the edge of the water, like, heh. Last I was on a ship, it sank. So not really feeling it.
DM?
Yeah.
As Scruffle makes it up, is he able to possibly see the tree and talk?
Yeah.
How far would you say it is?
A couple 100 miles or so, 3 to 4 hours long. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest. I don't know distance for the water.
So we could travel 40 miles a day on boat, right? If you're saying it's about an hour, if you say it's like in the distance, probably like 5 miles.
Yeah.
How long would you say it would take a creature who can swim 40 feet to get to it?
The same amount as a boat that goes 40 feet.
That is a very interesting point you make there. Alright, good to know.
You make an excellent counterpoint in an argument.
40 feet per what?
round.
Okay. I'm writing something down.
All right then. So, well, as the hours draw by, everyone keeping their eye out and such, the tree starts getting bigger in proximity as the hours draw on. It's roughly around 2 o'clock when you all start to see actual noticeable things about the tree. You're not close enough where, you could jump out and run up to it, but you're close enough where you can see that the bark is a saturated blue and the leaves that grow look at almost like a dark purple, and there is almost shining like things in the top of the tree on the branches. Tyrus, you're able to make out more details because of the spyglass. The shining objects appear to be some type of fruit.
And you said the tree looks like what again? I apologize. My phone went off.
A very large tree with saturated bark and deep purple leaves.
Interesting. He's gonna take a look and see if he can get a better glance at these fruits, because obviously those are the things that are catch his eye the most. So he's gonna try to estimate and see what they look like.
They don't look like anything you've ever seen before. And they are sparkling.
Would we be close that a passive investigation would help with anything, or do we need to get closer for that to come into effect?
Investigations are more of lay of hands-on. What's your perception?
My perception is only a 13. My investigation's a 20, which is why I asked, like, if we were close enough for that to come into effect or not.
Perhaps if you had a spyglass like Tyrus has. I don't know if you have one.
I do not.
Tyrus
I don't think so.
Tyrus is going to reach up to his collar, and he has hidden within the hem of his collar a copper wire. He pulls it out and he casts message, sends message to Brooke, and he basically relays what he sees. They look like fruit, but sparkling like, I don't know if like some gems or some stars of some kind, but
That's concerning.
indeed. Keeping an eye out, but yeah.
Well, Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, I can take the flying broom and I can head over there. Take a quick peek at what the fruits might be.
I mean, I can also fly over there. I have a pretty... I can fly pretty quickly.
How long can you fly?
I think it lasts for an hour. Let me double check. Or no, I think it's a minute.
Ty starts flying over, falls.
Splash.
Concentration, 1 minute. Yep.
So, I can...
But he does... Yeah, but he does have other methods of travel, like Dimension Door, which I think Dimension Door actually is pretty far.
It's 500 feet.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want to touch the tree, though. Or anyone to touch the tree, for that matter.
Well, it's up to you. I'd be willing to teleport over there. Maybe bring one extra with us.
Brooke looks over at the group. Anyone volunteer to come with me to investigate the fruit?
Squircle immediate hands up.
Immediate.
He's that one kid in the crowd that's like holding his hand up, and he's like has his other arm just holding his arm. Just
hell.
Jumping up
7 ads going on right now, apparently.
God damn.
That's insane.
Yeah, a minute and a half.
So, Brooke looks at...
On Twitch.
Yeah. Brooke looks at Scruffle and goes, "Are you sure? It might be dangerous."
He nods his head as he is like using some of his sleeves to like wipe off the ash on his face.
Oh, yes, it sounds very interesting.
Huh. You're a very interesting one. You know that?
He gives like a bit of a smirky smile.
I've told that before. Just very curious.
Well,
You don't hear about trees in the middle of the ocean.
with how small you are, I'm pretty sure I might be able to take at least one more person. Brooke looks around. Does anyone else wish to join for this trip?
I
The
will.
Silence. I was just gonna say the silence. Goddamn. Brooke nods as she starts heading down.
I mean, Tyrus already has volunteered to come along as well.
I wonder if there's any other flying and things that they have on them. Brooke thinks for a moment and goes, "How about Tyrus, Althera, and Scruffle?"
And Tyrus will Misty step down to where they are.
Sounds good to me.
Whatever you say, Captain.
Althera, if there's anything,
Yes.
if there's any sentient being that's over there,
Uh-huh.
try not to attract their attention. And she just places her hand on her shoulder. Let me get you a shawl.
What?
Try not to get married again.
She's looking at Brooke confused. What?
I'm going to get you a shawl.
But it's warm out.
No, it's not. It's snowing. It's winter.
Oh, I thought we sailed further down, like further. You know what I meant. I thought we sailed to warmer waters.
Not just yet. Not
Oh,
just
in that case, like, oh, thank you. I was gonna use my cape.
No, we should definitely get you a shawl. Yeah, so she just
All right.
she gets you a shawl, covers up the girls. All right. All three of you, be careful. Be safe. Let us know what you find. All right.
Aye.
Understood, Captain.
She looks at Tyrus.
He is looking up at the tree, just like kind of enthralled, eyes wide, as he's just looking at this curiously.
You were probably one of the ones I am most worried about.
He looks over to her.
If something happens, get them out. Got it?
Of course.
She gets her broom and hands it to Tyrus. You know the magic words.
I can teleport. Brooke,
I
can
don't want you
teleport.
touching the tree.
Upon
I-
hearing that, touch the tree, Scruffle's ears go down a little.
Yeah,
Alright.
Althera's ears also go down.
I don't want you touching whatever it is that might be what it roots to, and I don't think I want you touching the bark until you figure out what this tree is.
Alright. I'll probably suggest then maybe I take one person. Just in case, because there's a limit to how many people I can teleport.
If it helps, I can get on a flying creature.
It's
Oh,
more
that
that
is true. And she looks over at the Pegasus.
it's more that my dimension door only allows me to have one other creature go with me. So if I need to take someone out in emergency, I'd rather have one person with me.
Then why not have Althea flies the broom? That way they can fly away, and if something happens, you take Scruffle.
Alright. And he gives the broom to Althera.
Thank you.
Althea, do you know the magic words?
She's gonna sit on the broom. She's like, yes, it's mommy, right?
And it starts floating.
So hold on. You're like, oh, okay, good. That is the word. Why is it that word again?
This.
Because Ruby is a bastard. Ruby knew that I would like a flying broom. She gave me the flying broom, and she made that the word because she knew I would have to say it.
I see.
So, all three of us are getting on the broom?
No.
Yeah, it can hold up to
Oh.
it can hold up to 500 pounds. 400 pounds gives it, no, 200 pounds gives it the flying speed of 30, and Scruffle is a tiny creature.
He's a little guy.
So with small Althera, not category small, but short Althera, Tyrus being taller, Scruffle can easily sit on the broom as well. Very tiny creature. Brooke looks at them.
He can fly.
Brooke looks at them all. Don't cause trouble, right?
Oh, please. When do we ever? He gives her a smirk.
We'll be as respectful as possible, Captain.
Oh boy. Do y'all start
Gives
heading over
good
there?
old thumbs up.
Yep.
Yep.
Oh, I do want to mention, from the treasure that we have gotten from Avocado, I would also like to make sure I have at least 2 castings of Greater Restoration on Tyrus. So he has... how much does he need again?
200 diamond dust?
Yeah, 100 per, so he's going to have 200 gold with the diamond dust on him.
Alright. Well, y'all start heading there?
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Alright. So, as you all start heading over there, flying up towards the tree, it definitely gets bigger in size as you get there. And it's very beautiful. It's very, very beautiful. As you get closer to the branches, you begin to see this. Vines wrapping around the branches of dark purple hues from the vines into the leaves. And a blue fruit, sparkling and shining, that kind of resembles a dragon fruit.
Althera's head is running wild with recipes.
I think I've read a story about this. It's still going on to this day, but no, it's like a 300 novel tome about pirates eating magical fruits and getting special powers.
God
Shut
damn it!
up!
Yeah.
That's it! Tyrus, you fall off the broom. I'm just trying to read the thing.
Sorry, I had to.
Motherfucker. So, there's many of the fruits, and the branches are gigantic, sprawling out through the area. Do you guys explore more of the tree, or do you just continue to look towards the fruits?
I'm going to investigate the fruit real fast before we explore, since we're right here.
Althera
Alright.
looks at Scruffle Crown to ask if he wants to check out.
That depends. From where we're at, does the fruit seem to have any sort of magical properties about it?
Just by looking at it, it's sparkling.
Yeah, I'm going to investigate with Arcana if I can.
Scruffle and Tyrus gonna investigate the fruit.
Yes.
Althera will investigate the fruit.
Alright. Is anyone touching the fruit?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Scruffle.
Captain told us not to touch it.
somewheres.
She told you not to touch the bark.
Oh, you're right. You can touch it. He's gonna give it a little poke.
Alright,
It
I
opens
need
up.
everyone who's rolling investigation either roll investigation, nature, or arcana, depending on which one you would like to investigate.
I got
Arcana.
22. for investigation.
I ask because I do have an ability that concerns it. If it is magical, I can gain advantage on it.
Go ahead
Would
and
I
roll with
possibly-
advantage.
Yippee! I gotta open my character sheet so I can do that. So first one is a 27, and the second one is a 25. So 27.
Wow.
All right. So, as you look at these, and you, Althera and Tyrus, as you're looking at the ones near you, Tyrus, they definitely have a magical essence to them. You're not sure what kind of magic, but you can sense the same familiar feeling that when placing your hand near it but not on it, you can sense the same magical, almost vibration to it. Althera.
Mm-hmm.
Investigating them, you take a look at it, you sniff it. It smells like a cross between a dragon fruit and a star fruit.
Ooh, smells yummy.
It doesn't look like it would be hard to pluck. It definitely sparkles. And you have this strange feeling that if you eat it, it'll be good for you. Scruffle. With a 27. Definitely magical. Probably would help with, seems medicinal, almost, to its properties when it comes to its magic. And definitely seems not of this plane.
Would it seem homey, perchance?
No.
Ooh, not from my home plane. Okay.
Brooke is on the ship with Gadget. She looks over and goes, "Do you think that they're going to get in trouble?"
Gadry kind of gives a look like it's them, so most definitely.
Scruffle's with them, so perhaps...
Hey, Althera's a good princess.
Scruffle is with them, so perhaps maybe not?
He kind of
I'm
looks.
Tyrus, I have no excuse.
If there's things to touch, they will touch it.
Well, and Brooke kind of like places a hand on Gadry's shoulder. Let's have faith.
Kind of crosses his fingers.
As you say that, right next to you, Fate appears.
I said faith, not fate. Go away.
Tilts her head.
Damn, hating ass.
God, you don't know your own name. Out there is right. There really is no thoughts behind those eyes.
The tail just starts going.
So, do any of you pluck any of the fruit? And do you start to explore more of the tree?
So, based on those checks, this fruit doesn't seem dangerous, right?
To you, it is magical. You can feel the magic coming off of it. You're unsure of what kind of magic it is. Althera can tell that this is possibly something nourishing. And it smells really nice. Scruffle can tell that this is medicinal in a way.
I think Scruffle will, upon, his little arcana check, he will relay to them.
So, two things. One, this would probably go very well in medicine, it seems like. Second, this is not from around here, as in not of this world.
Ooh, interesting.
It also doesn't really ring a bell from the Feywild, really?
Do you think we
Althera's
should take one?
Should we? I want to, but I'm not sure if it's a good idea.
I mean, I definitely could sense some magic coming off of it. Kind of wish I
Really?
had. Kind of wish I had some sort of identify spell. Have to get that in the morning. But
Do I have identify? No, I have read magic shit.
Brooke over here with identify.
yeah, right.
right.
Maybe we take one and show it to the captain?
I want to take more than one, but at the same time,
If we stop travel, take one, Captain gives us the okay, come back and get more.
how about this? Let's explore a bit more, and if we can't find anything else dangerous, on the way back we'll take one.
Works for me.
Salthera.
I think that's fine. She's kind of half listening as she's rummaging around in her bag. And she is going, not her bag of holding, like her bag. And she's going to pull out a small, but nice necklace and place it on the branch. And kind of smile. And she's like, well, if we do take one, we should give something back. So there.
I'm gonna do something real fast.
All right.
I'm gonna use I'm gonna take a minute. I need like a bit, about 10 minutes or so, to ritual cast something. Is that are you alright with that?
Sure.
By the way, these branches look like they would probably be big enough to walk on.
Yeah, Althera's gonna hop off the broom and start walking on the branch.
And the
You're
broom
the
loses
one
its
piloting.
power.
Yeah, I was about to say you're the one piloting.
Oh, that's what happens?
If you get off, yeah.
I didn't know that. I thought it just...
I still think it's funny if this happens.
Althera hops off onto the branch and...
You know what, yeah, because she doesn't know. She's like, alright, well, I'm gonna go walk around. She's gonna hop off.
You hop off, Tyrus. You've never been on, like, the flying broom and such. You don't know the properties of it. You see Althera hop off, and then it kind of clicks... It both kind of clicks in you and the Scruffle being those who are, you know, of the Arcana kind, especially Scruffle being the one who does enchantments and stuff. It kind of clicks in your mind at the same time that if she hops off, she's the one who activated the broom.
Yep. And Tyrus is gonna, as soon as he sees her hop off and land, he's like, "Oh, what?" Oh! Falls down.
The broom, Tyrus, and Scruffle go tumbling.
Althera's gonna peek over the edge like, oh my goodness.
He's gonna
try to catch like a branch on my way down so I don't like fall into the ocean.
Tyrus is going to grab the broom and grab Scruffle and dimension door both of us onto the branch.
Scruffle, you reach, and just as your hands are about to touch one, you get boop, boop, onto the branch. You're probably still screaming.
Sorry. I imagine it's just like goat scream. Like a meh!
Brooke in the distance just kind of looks at Brooke just hears the scream in the distance, looks at Gadri and goes, "They're fine."
Tyrus standing on the branch, looking at Althera, broom in one hand, screaming goat man in the other. You were the one controlling that, by the way.
She's gonna look at him a little sheepishly. She's like, I didn't know if I hopped off that it would stop flying.
Well, now we know. And he offers her the broom back.
Thank you.
How long did it take for us to fly from the boat to here?
Maybe because we're not super close to it. Maybe almost the better half of an hour. Getting towards
Okay,
it.
I can get back to it. Cool.
Yeah. So, with that, Tyrus is going to... Alright. He's going to turn to one of these fruits, and he's going to pull out a little yew leaf. And he doesn't have Identify, but he does have... he does have a... detect poison and disease at the very least. So he's going to take the next 10 minutes to ritual cast detect poison and disease to see if there's anything potentially dangerous in that sense about these fruits or anything nearby, because it's a 10-foot radius.
All right.
Or I'm sorry, 30-foot sphere.
So you're focusing on that?
Yep, for the next 10 minutes.
Althera and Scruffle. Are you guys exploring the branch?
Yeah. Okay,
Alright.
being
Oh.
very careful.
I'm sorry. The duration is 10 minutes, so I can actually see poison and disease for the next 10 minutes.
Alright, there is no poison and no disease on these.
Anything else poisonous or diseased?
Besides Althera's fangs with the venom? No. I'm joking.
Yeah, because I can
She
sense
has
the
no venom.
presence of I can sense the presence and location of poisons, poisonous creatures, and disease within 30 feet of me. I can also identify the kind of poison, poisonous creature, or disease in each case.
You look around. You don't see anything.
Penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by a foot of stone, an inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
Within your distance, you do not see anything, but as you are scanning around with Althera and such, with your passive perceptions, you do notice something.
Oh,
On a branch above you is a bit of movement.
immediate look.
Does Althera notice?
Yeah, with her passive.
Oh. She's gonna look up.
You swear you saw something looking down at you and then it move.
She's gonna get a little closer. Say, hello. We're not here to hurt you.
There's a bit of silence before
We're
you
friendly.
hear a scuttling sound.
Whoa.
And slowly peeking over, Scruffle, do you look up?
During this time, Scruffle actually, once he got onto the branch, he was opening one of his bag of holdings,
Alright.
and he was pulling out a cloak, a wings of flying that he has,
Uh-huh.
and he was in the process of putting it on, so I don't think he would have noticed at this point now.
Alright, so Tyrus and Althera, you're the only ones to notice a small, fuzzy-like creature stares down at you with big, almond-shaped bug eyes of almost an emerald color.
Oh my god, it's a moth snail!
As it
Oh, that is
stares
so
down at
cute.
you. It's about the size
Hello,
of a common
guy.
household cat. Just watching.
Hello, little guy.
Althera's gonna
Good.
try and get closer.
And Tyrus is gonna hold a hand up to it, see if it sniffs his hand.
Starts moving away.
It's okay. It's okay. I take it you like fruit. He's gonna reach into his pouch and he's gonna pull out some of the dried fruits from his rations, and he's gonna hold it up and offer it to it.
See, it's like little front bits, which you would assume is the nose, start to crinkle as it just moves away more.
Aw.
Wait, so Tyrus tried fruit?
Dried fruits.
Althera's gonna try meat. She's gonna pull out some jerky that she usually keeps for Coda from her pouch and hold it up. She's like, maybe you're more of a meat person.
What kind of meat
I
is
could
it?
ask.
It is salmon.
Salmon.
I could ask.
You want to ask, Tyrus?
Yeah, I'll cast Speak with Animals.
Alright, as you cast Speak with Animals and Althera holds out the fish, you see its ears twitch a bit as it moves a bit closer, looking at the fish, tilting its head. Tyrus, you don't get any sound from this thing. You're really sure that this looks like an animal, but there's no sound from it. No voice.
So, yes, with this, I can comprehend and verbally communicate with the beast for the duration, 10 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
Knowledge and awareness of many beasts is limited by their intelligence, but at a minimum, beasts can give you information about nearby locations. Perceive, they have perceived in the day. Maybe they'll persuade the beasts, perform a small favor with you at the DM's discretion. So he's gonna look at it and tilt his head a little bit and goes,
You said beasts?
yes.
Ah, okay. I thought it was specifically just animals.
No.
Okay. Then you hear You don't hear speaking, but you do hear like a humming sound coming from it as it backs away and moves forward, almost like it's contemplating what it should do.
Hello, friend.
Looks to you, tilts its head a bit. You hear, curious.
Curious indeed.
Ah,
I
it
hope
speaks.
we're not intruding or causing you any startle or untowardness.
Are you friend or foe?
We are friend. We're very curious about what we found, but we're not here to cause any harm.
Roll persuasion.
Althea is still holding out the salmon jerky.
Keeps eyeing it. It looks still like it's looking from Tyrus back over to you.
Alright, I don't know why my persuasion's not the same as it is on Foundries on D&D Beyond, but this has a +1 to it. I'm gonna try re-roll that. That's better. 19.
So you are a friend, not a foe.
Yes, we only meant to come and see what this tree is, and came across you, little friend. What is this place?
This is my cave.
Your cave.
It's nearby if you would like to come and see.
If
I
you
haven't
would like
had
to show us.
visitors in quite some time.
If you would like to show us, I don't see why not. Would you mind if I brought a couple more friends with me who would be curious to see your cave
Oh, yes.
and see? Okay.
The more the merrier.
One moment.
Oh, you're so cute. And
He's
very
gonna-
hostly.
Yep, he's gonna take the copper wire out and he's gonna send a message to Brooke.
Brooke's pacing the deck.
Brooke. So we found a friend, very adorable friend, and he's inviting us to his home.
Does it seem malicious? You're just going to go to a stranger's home?
Looks back at it. No, doesn't look malicious at all. More like a mix between a moth and a snail. It's
Brooke,
very fuzzy and very adorable.
And a
Brooke-
kitten. Don't forget to mention the kitten.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, it's like the size of a cat.
Brooke looks at Gadry and goes, apparently they found a fuzzy little creature that wants to show them their home. And Titus
Gonna
wants to
look
know
to
if
our-
we want to go up there with him.
He's gonna look to the little guy and go, "Do you have a friend? Do you have a name friend?"
They give a smile. As well, you think it's a smile. You see, like, their eyes, like, the little piece of the eyes go up. What do you wish to call me?
Looks all Thera. What should we call our friend here?
Hmm.
And what should I call you?
I am Tyrus.
I'm gonna call you Turquoise.
Would you like the name Turquoise, or to be called Turquoise?
You may call me Turquoise.
He likes the name.
Scruffle,
this is-
this whole time that this is happening, what are you doing? You
Just
see
hear-
them conversing.
You just hear,
Yeah, no, at some point he definitely would have gotten his cloak on, and he would have turned around to see them conversing. Like, he can't obviously speak what the animal is speaking.
Althera
He's Mordorian
hears
and Sylvan.
almost squeaky sounds coming from it.
speaking coming from Tyrus,
She wants to hug it.
or making squirrel noises. Yes, same. Yeah, so Tyrus is looking. So Turquoise, my name is Tyrus. This is Althera, and this is our recent friend, Scruffle.
Scruffily made a friend.
I can see that.
Can he try to roll history to see if he's ever read about this type of creature or anything?
Go ahead.
Yeah, could I do the same thing as well, history or nature or something?
I want to roll.
I would say at the moment, Scruffle may roll because you two are too busy conversing with it to be sitting down being like, I want to think about this. Y'all are all
Fair
like
enough.
heads into this little creature.
It's too adorable. Its eyes
And
are
this is-
its eyes are disarming.
Would you say it would have advantage on this? Does it seem magical enough for it to have advantage on?
Yes.
Actually, does it apply to history rolls? It might. I might get that wrong. It might just be Arcana and Investigation. Yeah. No, history. Arcana and history. Okay. Yippee. 30 from a nat 20 and an 11. So, take that nat 20 for a 30.
The
You
creature
don't know
that you're
shit.
looking at, you've seen in textbooks from the different planes you have sifted through. It seems almost celestial in nature. You recognize this little creature from the books on celestial beings, which tend to be good.
We have found ourselves a small angel.
You. So, you would know them from the book. Translated roughly, mind you. I don't believe you speak Celestial.
I only speak common primordial Sylvan.
So, as you're sifting through your memories, you kind of like reach into your bag and you pull out a little book, and you see that the rough translation that someone had put in there is a spoon nibbler.
Well, yes, you guys have indeed found yourselves a friend. One of the celestial kinds, as a matter of fact.
He will say as he closes his book, and he will relay the name from what he can translate.
Spoon nibbler.
A spoon nibbler.
By the way, I do want to mention, Gadry was asked a question. I apologize for jumping in on that.
Yeah.
So-
Brooks looking at you like, should we head on up?
Gadry kind of blinks a little bit and as he's watching everything, and he goes, I don't know. I don't trust it.
I don't trust it either. That's why I think that we should head up.
Let's wait to hear that more.
Brooke
Is that
will
at that
send
moment?
another message. Brooke will send Tyrus a
Right.
message and says, Tyrus, Gadry would like a little bit more information on the creature before we just decide to head to its cave.
So apparently, according to our new friend, it is a celestial known as a spoon nibbler.
Brooke tells Gadry this.
Kind of thinks a little bit. And
I would just imagine Gadry just out of instinct just hisses at the name Celestial.
why? Why would he? His horse is celestial.
Exactly.
Has Turquoise eaten the salmon stick?
As you have been like, waving it around, kind of like
Oh, she
lightly.
hasn't waved it. She's been holding it out.
Yeah, when you hold something out, how you like lightly wave it just a little, like, here you go, come on. Go
Oh,
ahead, take it.
yeah.
Yeah, as you've been like lightly waving it around a little towards the creature, you see that the creature's eyes are like locked on it.
Tyrus, can you tell Turquoise that it's safe? It's just salmon.
Friend, what kind of foods did you like? Because what my friend Althea here is offering is some fish.
I am of the fish and aquatic plants They are my favorite to eat.
Ah, well, that is what Althera here is offering. It is salmon specifically.
Oh, true.
Wait, did we?
Well, Gadri was thinking about it.
Ah. Yeah, I thought he was saying we should get more. Wait a minute, but go ahead.
So Brooke looks to Gadri after relaying that it's celestial and they tend to be good.
He nods a little bit and he goes, except around demons. And he like looks down at his mark on his arm.
Gadri's no demon, he's a good boy.
Yeah,
That
but he's marked
is-
by a demon.
That is true. Maybe they will have something that can help.
He kind of sighs a little bit and he shakes his head and he goes, no, the last people who knew about my affliction gave me such disrespect about it that I don't know if I want to
Listen,
see if
those Kielans were assholes. We can all agree on that, correct?
he kind of shrugs a little bit.
Well, Brooke sends a message back to Tyrus. Go ahead and explore the area. Me and Gadri will watch from down here in case any funny business happens. Such as the tree may be disappearing.
All right. And he relays that. So, unfortunately, our other friends are a little tied up at the moment, so they won't be joining us, but we're more than
That
happy
is
to
too
join you.
bad. Good, it's been a very long time since I have had guests. Come. And they start scrambling their way across the branch. They make sure to run upside down so y'all can watch them as they start running.
He looks to the other two and goes, well, he wants to invite us as guests.
They stop, turn back around, and go, bring the salmon, and start scuttling away.
Of course.
Oh, by the way, he likes fish and aquatic plants.
I was right out there, can't I? He does?
He does.
Do y'all follow the
Well-
little creature?
Yes.
Absolutely.
She's like, well, I have salmon, tuna. I also have shrimp. I could see about getting mussels.
Scruffle,
I
you
wish
I wonder if
follow.
Bartholomew has any mussels in there.
I wish I had some of that fire crab left over.
Is Scruffle following this thing as well?
I said, of course. I got
Oh,
talked to,
no.
although I may have not came through.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Okay.
So, they all, you all start following, and eventually, going through the winding branches and such, you find that there is a opening near, nearing almost the center, but you can see a couple more openings if you look down and you look up within the tree. The opening is huge, massive, if you will, as the creature starts scuttling its way in, going, come, friends, come on.
Tyrus looks at this opening and just says to himself, "Ah, almost rivals to Tanya's."
God damn you.
Althera follows in.
As-
The portal, I mean.
Scruffle will
Nothing-
collect his
nothing
hair
else.
Together and tie it up, and then he'll go in.
All right. As you all start walking in, the interior of it is stone. And it looks a bit waterlogged on the inside. And you see a large, what appears to be a large lake-looking bit in the back, with a bit of a waterfall that leads out from the other side of the tree, as the creature scuttles in and looks at all of you. Welcome to my home.
I'm also going to just mention that Tyrus is going to passively translate for our little turquoise friend here for everyone, and vice versa.
Oh, you will not have to translate for me long.
Why is that?
Because you all seem to be very sweet creatures. And I would hate to have to stay in this form where they cannot hear me the whole time.
I'm sorry, this form?
As it starts to grow bigger.
No.
And bigger. The fur starts falling away. The little shell falls off. And standing in front of all of you, yes, I rolled this. I'm just letting you know that it gives you a basic description. I'm throwing all of this out at the moment. Names and creatures and everything. Just letting you know. Except for this creature. Standing before all of you is an ancient bronze dragon.
Ah!
Rip. Rip and pepperonis.
As it looks down at all of you. It gives a smile and says, I have not had guests for quite some time. It is a pleasure to meet you all. Please, come in. Please. And this time it's speaking common.
Tyrus
Stares up like
frozen stiff.
The biggest gulp from Scruffle can be heard.
You see it flies. It flies over to one part of the, moves over to one part of the layer. And then moves back around and comes over, and you see it slide a table, and then food is placed on it. And they're just like, I have not had guests in quite some time. Please.
I think after a second, Althea blinks, and she's like, "Oh, well, thank you." And she's gonna kind of like grab Tyrus's arm and like, give it a comforting squeeze as she like pulls him along. Like, all right, you two, we mustn't be rude.
Right. Please forgive any suddenness about me. I've not had a good history with dragons, but I'm
No, you are
learning to-
Taldorian. I can understand that much for sure. And they look over at Scruffle. Scruffle, you would know about the whole, attack of dragons on Taldore and everything. You're around for that.
The Chroma Conclave.
They smile and they go, you are also semi-Taldorian, if I am correct. And they kind of look at Scruffle. Please, come sit. I have not had people around for so long. Are you okay with this form? Should I change? Some people get a little nervous about... And they kind of, smile, showing you all their teeth. This.
Oh, this thing's so cute! Oh, he's so cute!
So, I'm gonna be honest. It's not the teeth that gets me. It's...
Everything else.
acid. It's the acid. You mentioned I'm Taldorian. You know of what happened 20 or so years ago, right?
Yes, but do not worry. I do not have acid. That is green. Green dragons have acid, my friend. No. I do not have green.
Black dragon.
I am bronze.
He nods. He's like, that's why I'm doing better than what I expected. But
Exactly. I have lightning breath.
Althera's eyes are sparkling, and she's like, your scales are so pretty.
Thank you, dear. Thank you. It is unfortunate that your friends were not able to come. I love visitors. Tell me.
I don't think they would have
what
fared easy. I don't think they would have fared even any better. If I'm going to be honest.
Oh, do not worry. Do not worry. Please, sit down. Enjoy the meal. Now, tell me.
He's gonna sit.
Why are you
Yeah,
all here?
there's this-
What has brought you to my humble abode?
Well, we were out sailing and we stumbled upon a tree in the middle of the ocean, and we were like, that's weird. Let's go check it out. And so we went and checked it out, and we saw the sparkly bits in the tree, and we were like, that's even weirder. And now we are here looking at the thing, trying to figure out what's going on. And we found you, and I'm rambling now because I'm trying to still process through this. That
So Althera's
there's
gonna place a hand on Tyrus's knee to kind of motion for him to shut up.
You seem to be nervous about this whole dragon look. Is it alright if I switch into a different form? Would that make you more comfortable?
He reaches off, takes Althera's hand off, and he goes, no, it's...
She
You're the
didn't
host.
put it on his mouth. She put it on his knee to kind of
Oh,
to be like, all right.
sorry. I thought you covered his mouth to get him to shut up. I thought that's
No.
what you said.
No, she put it on his knee to kind of signal to him like you're rambling. Stop.
Right. Yeah. So Tyrus is gonna be like, No. You are the host. I am a guest. I apologize if I'm coming off rude or anything like that. I'm just, like I said, I'm just working through it.
Where all are you headed? I'm very curious about this.
To Darktoe.
And he's joining the others as he's kind of like calming himself down.
You get a message from Brooke. How are things going up there? Your new fuzzy friend
Tyrus.
still good?
Tyrus Tyrus says to himself back. So about that,
Do you need help? Is this an SOS call?
no, this is a holy fuck. What the fuck does that been called?
The whole message just ha 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 ha.
It's that one moment in SAO where it just no, there's more. Ha 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 ha.
Yeah, well, he's doing that. Althera's kind of telling Turquoise where they're going and kind of everything that's happened a little bit. She's also asking how they managed to maintain such a brilliant shimmer on their scales.
They're
Pirates.
nodding as
Sorry, go
they
ahead.
listen to your story of where you're headed, the things that you've been doing. And as you ask about their scales, they smile and they go, "Oh, it is very simple. Very, very simple indeed.
Mm-hmm.
The lining of fish stomachs makes a wonderful paste when you grind it up in a model and pestle."
Oh.
But that happened with most dragons, and you notice that as the conversations are had and time is passing, Tyrus is more and more calming down and getting more and more open to the dragon.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, is that universal with all dragons? Would you know?
I am unsure. Some dragons live in more deserty areas, so they might need something else, while others live in the more snowy mountain range.
What about you? You live out here in the ocean all the time, right? Or does this tree somehow move?
I move it with my abilities.
I see.
Brilliant.
So would the ocean air do anything with that?
No, it hasn't done anything so far from my travels.
It's good to know. Good to know. Might be something we can probably pass on to our friend on the boat.
You do smell like
Yeah.
dragon.
Yeah, that's partially the reason why I am working my way through my aversion. It's slow but surely progressing.
See, they take their claws and they pick up a tiny little sugar cube and they put it in a teacup. They start stirring it with their claws. They're staring at you. I see, I see. So, you are all headed to a place called Darktoe. It sounds very interesting indeed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's where all the pirates are.
I don't think I have ever come across pirates before. That sounds very interesting. Now, you all seem to be adventurers, and they look towards Scruffle. You don't seem to be too much of the adventuring type, but I can tell you have a lot of questions.
Yeah, this whole time Scruffle is sitting there, eyes just locked onto this dragon, watching every movement it does. Like it seems like he's been wanting to ask something, but then he stops himself, and then he lets the others do all the talking.
No, I'm an archaeologist. I enjoy studying and learning and whatnot. Very quickly, if it doesn't bother you, is it okay if I write down the things you say?
Oh, certainly. Go ahead.
He will pull out one of his notebooks and a pen. He'll start like writing down everything that they relay, like about the fish lining and whatnot. Because he's never got to talk to a dragon. This is his first time getting to do this. He would absolutely love to know everything that this dragon knows, and he is taking everything they say with much consideration. But he's letting his
Second time.
Yeah, I was about to say second
talking
time.
to the
no.
You've
Lilith
talked to
over
Lilith.
there. What am I, chopped liver?
You're a child. You have nothing to give me.
Still counts.
Not really, not to him.
As they walk around, they go, for one, dragons, they come with all different shades of colors and scales and temperaments, for sure.
Yeah, they sure do.
Yes, the bronze dragons, and they kind of give a smile. We are aquatic dwellers. We often take forms of friendly little animals, so that is what that was earlier. I needed to observe you, make sure that you are not a threat. Though if you were a threat, do not worry. I would be assured, I would ensure you that your death would have been honorable, quick. It is a kind of courtesy for us.
That's very considerate of you.
Yes, indeed it is.
Would you have killed us?
Oh, I'm curious as well.
How would I have killed you?
Yes.
Oh, well, they kind of give a smile. As I have said before, I have the ability to breathe lightning. I have the ability to summon dolphins to my aid. I can use my wings. I could simply bite you in half. For you, I'm pretty sure I could just swallow you whole.
Oh, yes, certainly. I'm quite tiny, especially compared to nearly everything larger
And this
than a
one
typical
here.
human.
And this one here. And she takes her... This is a gargantuan creature as it reaches down and places a claw right over Tyrus's head. This one right here is so terrified of just being in my presence. I could probably kill them with a simple heart attack.
Just takes a big old sip of a tea cup.
Especially if I were to pick them up and bring them close to my teeth, instantly, probably die of a heart attack. But us bronze dragon...
Yeah.
What did you say, little one?
I was like, maybe, yeah, a couple months ago, but as I said, I'm working my way through my aversion. You're a lot bigger, if I may be so bold to say. One of the biggest dragons I've ever seen.
They put the claw under your head and go, you may be working on your aversion, but I don't think that you are quite ready enough for an ancient, huh?
Ancient? No, I never thought I would meet an ancient.
It moves its claw away slowly. Well,
Althera's kind of excitedly looking at me like, ooh, me next.
you. They kind of like look towards Althera, up and down. You are quite an interesting creature, though. I don't think that killing you quickly in this form would be too honorable. I feel as if you are the kind that would love to die in the arms of someone very beautiful.
She goes bright red. She's like,
Perhaps someone that you might even love. And you see them like take like a couple steps back and they go, us dragons have many abilities. And they change their form to look like an half-elven person. I'm going to send a picture.
Uh-huh.
The hair being bronze with the teal streaks of the bronze dragon. So it's got the coloring, but it's essentially they look like this. Could you imagine if I took you in my arms now, pledged my undying love to you, and then stabbed you in the heart? That, I feel like, would be a very romantic occasion for you. See?
It's perfect for a play! Oh, I really need to write to my friends about this.
They give a smile as they look at Tyrus, them being now human-sized, and being like, does this bring you more comfort, my friend?
A bit.
Good.
I apologize, as I said. Yeah.
You're working through it. Don't worry about it. Luckily for you, you ran into a bronze dragon, and they kind of like make a showy flare. We are more of the good breeds.
I've heard, yes. I've heard the metallic dragons tend to be more friendlier towards humans, which is mostly the reason why I'm not losing it completely.
I would like to meet all of your friends, though. Like I said, it's been quite some time since I have had good company, and you are all very splendid. I would love to see everyone else and hear their stories as well.
I'll see if they're interested in coming to meet with us, and immediately turns,
Oh, please
pulls
do.
out pulls the copper wire out. Brooke, our host is wanting to meet the rest of the crew. Would you mind coming up this way so we can all meet up and say hi to the happy, friendly host that we have?
Did
What?
you tell her it's a dragon?
The
Not
snail?
The snail was, what'd you say? It was a spoon gobbler? Is what you said?
Nibbler.
Nibbler. Turns out to be a, well, ancient bronze dragon. Don't worry, they are friendly. They have not shown any hostility towards us. I'm more excited the fact that they just have friends here, or like company. So
Brooke looks to Gadry. So apparently the tiny thing was actually a ancient bronze dragon. It is friendly and wants to speak with all of us.
Gadry lets out the world's longest sigh. Just.
Lilith instantly perks up and runs over to Gadry and grabs his arm. We have to go up there.
Tyrus inside Brooke's head. They've even put out a spread for us. We have tea and food and all sorts of goodies. They're being a very nice host. A very wonderful, beautiful, fantastic host. He's saying aloud as he's looking at the dragon.
Althea is showing Turquoise all her scale oils that she uses to maintain her scales. She's like, and this one has the scent of lilacs.
So Gadry, you look at Lilith.
So-
Her eyes are sparkling.
Yeah, he looks at he looks at her, then he looks to Brooke and goes, "If we go, make sure they tell the bronze dragon that Lilith is also a dragon. We don't need any sort of hostility going on between the two."
Brooke sends a message to Tyrus. Me and Gadry will come on up. I think we're going to leave the rest of the crew, except Lilith wants to come with us. Do let your host know that, another dragon is going to be coming. A small child dragon.
And Tyrus immediately back. I don't think that they're going to be that big of an issue. They've already smelled her on me. I think looks to the dragon. You wouldn't mind if our friend dragon comes and meets you as well? They seem excited to meet you. They're young and not any danger or anything.
What kind of dragon are they?
Purple.
Purple. You see them kind of like stop looking at the oils. They look to you. You were afraid of me, yet you have a purple dragon. The ones that are essentially the opposite of us, the evil ones. You have one of them on your ship, yet you're scared of little old me. You are a funny one. I believe you said your name was Tyrus. It's a good thing that you told me your name, by the way. That way, I know to be able to find you when I need to speak with you again. You shouldn't be giving out your name so easily, sir. That's why I told you to give me a name. You cannot know my name. But now that I know yours, I will say, maybe try an alias next time. It's better to have that for untrustworthy individuals.
You're such an asshole, Max.
Wait,
I'm so
did
proud
I
of you.
give them all of our names?
Yes. He said, I'm
Yeah,
Tyrus.
Tyra
That's
will
Althera.
Just sat down.
Tyrus
he just
is
realized it and
nervous.
Just face palms.
And Tyrus is nervous right now. He is a nervous wreck. And yes, he is going to look out to the dragon and say, yes, well, I know this purple dragon. She's shown that she's going to be nice and actually kind of like a sibling to us. I don't know
Yes.
you, but I And so far, I would like to say that you've been a gracious yet confusing host.
Oh, please do bring them. I am curious to see an evil persuasion dragon over talking with me. I would love to see how that we interact. It will be that of legendary tales, and if it ends up in a fight, I'm sure it will be an amazing one indeed.
Please don't fight Lilith.
Don't
She's a
hold your
baby.
breath.
Why would I need to hold my breath? I can breathe underwater, silly.
It's a expression, meaning don't get too excited.
Well, too late. I am super excited to meet your new friends.
That's fair enough.
Shall I be in my full dragon form, or should I stay like this to ease them into it?
The dragon.
And Tyrus pulls up the wire and says, "Would you prefer if you meet them in a less dragon form first, or meet them in the dragon form?"
Brooke, you get no reply as Brooke is just face in hands, and she goes, "You know what? Alright." And Brooke just looks at Gadget. Come on, and she holds her hand out to him.
Tyrus just, "Hello, Brooke.
Captain.
Don't leave me like this. Hello." I think she hung up on me. I think we got disconnected. I think I
that
lost
is-
signal in here.
That is too bad indeed. It is unfortunate if you lost connection with your friends and they would not be able to come to your aid so quickly if anything were to happen. You don't have any allergies, right? Nothing that I laid out here is going to... I heard
Not
you
that I know
creatures
of.
have such things.
Not that I know of. Yeah, I'm processing still.
I see.
I think in your dragon form would be just fine. In fact, I'm pretty sure Lilith prefer that.
All right. My dragon form it is. And they turn back into the gigantic freaking dragon.
Altair was writing down the how she would die. She's like, "Oh, my friend that writes plays is gonna love this."
Now,
Honestly, I'm alright this time. Second time is alright.
are you sure about that? And they lean closer down.
Yes, I'm sure. Considering the last time I had to face off against a dragon that meant me harm, would not have taken this long to talk with me or given me much of attention.
No,
Really
definitely not. The ones that you have ran into are kind of, what is the word they use nowadays? I haven't been back to the material plane in so long. Bitches. See.
Tyrus, yeah, that's a word for it. Tyrannical would be the one that I would use for the one that held lord themselves against my city.
Well, how fun this is, this conversation you have. And, Tyrus, you get a message from Brooke as she uses Dimension Door to, I believe it's Dimension Door? Yeah, Dimension Door to essentially teleport her and Gadri into the tree as Lilith follows behind with wings. As Brooke goes, I don't know where I'm supposed to be going now, but we are on the tree.
Well, our friends are somewhere on the tree.
I shall go get them.
Okay. Sure. We'll be right here.
Please, feel free to browse my home. As they fly out.
Tyrus lets out this massive breath that he apparently has been holding this entire fucking time. Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm doing much better now.
I was gonna say, Altair looks at Tyrus like, "How are you doing?"
I could use like calm emotions right now.
I can do that if you want.
Sure, if you don't mind.
Yeah, she's gonna cast Calm Emotions on Tyrus.
Scruffle, do you go exploring the cave?
Thank
Yeah?
You see, it looks like a very beautiful home, and you see a gigantic bookshelf.
Oh, well, yeah, y'all are saying Scruffle for the rest of this.
You see trinkets all around. You see different artifacts from different areas. They've been traveling for
This is an
quite many
ancient
years.
fucking dragon. They're
Yup.
gonna have stuff that probably the Kobold Soul doesn't got.
Yup.
He's browsing, he's cruising.
Look at them
Altera's
hearts.
also gonna browse once she makes sure that Tyrus is okay.
Okay. Down where Brooke and Gadry are, Brooke is looking over at Gadry, and she just goes, "This is going to be a very interesting time, isn't it? But hey, they didn't get in trouble."
He kind of gives a look and kind of says, "That remains to be seen."
Immediately bronze dragon in front of him.
Well, don't worry. I'm pretty sure everything will be perfectly... And then you see it. Above you. A gigantic shadow looming as a dragon starts moving towards both you and Brooke. Well, that's unsettling.
We just hear behind them. What?
As you see Lilith flying in the distance towards both of us. As the dragon lands in front of both of you. Well, both you and Brooke, as they look down and go, "You must be the friends that Tyrus told me about. What is your names, my friends?"
Gadry looks up and he looks up at the dragon and he goes, "I only give my name to those who give theirs first."
You can call me Turquoise. After all, that is the lovely name that your friends have given me.
Gadry kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, "But that's not what I had asked."
It is the name that I will go by for now. And Brooke kind of coughs and goes, "Well, why don't you give us names?" The dragon gives a smile to both of you and goes, "Do not worry. I see your ship over there. I can find your ship. You," and she kind of looks at Gadry, "I shall call you Scruffy. Look at your patch of fur." And she kind of moves her claw and ruffles the beard. "I shall call you Scruffy. Scruffy is a good name for you. And you, little blue one, I shall call you... I shall call you Moist." And Brooke's like, "Can we not actually use that one?" I actually do not like that name. They go,
Gadry kind of looks to the dragon and goes, "Droplet."
Droplet. See, I will go with Droplet. Now, you two are to come into my cave, correct? Brooke nods.
Gadry kind of holds up a hand. "We are waiting on one more."
So you are not the purple dragon, and you are not the purple dragon. Got it. And they kind of like look around, scanning the area before they see the Lilith flying over. Ah, and what is that one's name? She looks to Gadry, or Scruffle, which is hilarious. No, Scruffy.
Yeah.
She looks at Scruffy.
Yeah.
Scruffle and Scruffly. That sounds like a 90s cartoon.
Yep. What is that one's name?
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, "You'll have to ask her yourself. I do not speak for her."
True enough, true enough. Spoken like a true gentleman. As Lilith eventually makes her way over, lands, and she's just going, "Oh my god."
God damn it, Ghost. Part of me feels like that slightly racist call water's Nazi moist.
She looks to Lilith and goes, "Hello, little one. I see that you are the dragon in question. Tell me, what is your name? Lilith looks up at her and goes, I go by many names, but for now you may call me... She kind of like thinks for a moment. You may call me Gem. Gem. See, I shall call you that for now. All of you. Be ready to head to... You are ready to head to my humble abode. See?
Gadri nods.
Great. As she starts to fly up a little bit, looks at Lilith. Come, little dragon. As she grabs Gadri and Brooke in her claws. Just starts flying up. Brooke is instantly looking at Gadri like, and this is where we die. As Lilith
I always
follows
knew
up.
it would end like this.
You always knew that we would die in the arms of a dragon?
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, because of Tyrus's stupidity.
Taos's stupidity and Althera's ability to just make friends with everyone.
Yep.
As they get to the inside, as they're making their way up, Scruffle and Althera, since you two are investigating, and Tyrus, are you investigating or are you just kind of breathing?
After the calm emotions, he's going to take a moment to curiously kind of glance around and admire the food, admire the hoard, and see what there is to see. If there's any books of interest that would catch his attention, he would definitely take a look.
Go ahead and all of you roll investigation as you are investigating things.
Bless me.
There we
And a
go, thank you.
passive of 20 doesn't do anything first, or do you still want me to roll?
Sorry, I was coughing. I decided that I needed to choke on my own spit. I would say your passive investigation shows that there is a lot here. But, is there anything in
right?
particular that you are looking for? Are you looking for history books? Are you looking for magic books? Are you looking for stories?
I am looking for any sort of books that might go deeper into draconic anatomy and how dragon magic itself works, to see how it might interact or overpower other types of magic.
Alright. Go ahead and roll investigation to look for specifically dragon-like books.
29.
29. Then we have a 22.
Damn, that was almost a natural 20.
And Althera, what did you roll?
What did I need to roll?
Investigation. And Tyrus, what kind of books are you looking for? History, magic.
He would mostly be
18.
interested in any storybooks that they might have, and anything that might be related to his more recent hobby of barkeeping.
Alright. And Althera, what kind of books would Althera be looking for?
You know, even though there might not be any, because it's an ancient dragon, she's gonna see if there are any books on the Pallid Grove pre-Crawling King.
Pre-Calamity Pallid Grove. Got it.
Mm-hmm.
So, starting with Tyrus Rashad, since his is the first results I see. On a 22, you do see some mixology books. Different varies of... Essentially, here is one based on just making drinks out of things you can find in the forest, things you can find in the ocean, things you can find in the woods. The ability to, a book on different reactions with different plants that can cause either fizziness to happen or a more sweet taste in your drinks. Different book basically on alcohol itself, like the history of brewing. And storybook-wise, you find things like fireside sing-alongs. you find The Diary of a Thief, and you can tell that this is very much a book that's looks leather bound and has colorful pictures on it, and you are assuming that this is a story of a kid who decided to become a thief and maybe is going to have his life turned back around. You see one that says Uncle Suvi's Peanut Butter Problems. Yes, I am reading this on a little list of different books.
Would does it Cat sit into those Simeon and Tails be in there as well?
Yes.
Yes.
And you see one called, oh no, Hilarious Knock Knock Jokes to say out loud.
Oh God.
Immediately picks that one up and puts it in his file as well.
All right. And for Scruffle, looking for some ancient books on dragons and their magic and such, you do see a book on dragon anatomy. You do see a book on essentially a cyclopedia on the different varieties of dragons. You also see one called The Element of Destruction. You see one called The Competing of Elemental Forces. You see one called Meow.
No.
And you see one on... I'm gonna fight this cat. You see one on the philosophy of low energy to high energy magic.
He will pick out all of those books, kind of hold them all in a stack up to his chest. And he's going to return to... How many seats were at the table when they pulled it out?
It is a banquet-sized table that they have laid out, so there is a lot of seats. If you had to estimate, probably 22.
Cool.
10 on one side, 10 on the other, and then 2 at the ends.
He will sit at one, put the books into one of the chairs next to him, and he will begin reading. Are they in an eligible language, perchance?
As you open them up, you do see that originally some of them had strange-looking texts, strange-looking words, but as you stared at them, they seemed to be magically enchanted with the comprehend language spell.
Okay. I was going to say, I have a cantrip that allows me to help read magical inscriptions on things that might be unintelligible otherwise. It just doesn't, it wouldn't provoke any sort of magic within it. Would that possibly help me to make sure I can decipher anything that may not be immediately translated?
Yeah.
That's what he'll be doing.
All right. Althera, you said you're looking for calamity stuff, correct?
Yeah, stuff on the calamity, to learn about the Crawling King, and also, she knows it's a long shot, but to see if there are any books on the Pallid Grove pre-calamity.
So, as you scan your hands across, you do notice that a lot of them are written in Draconic, which thankfully you can read. As you're looking through with a 18 on investigation, as you're looking through, you see some books based on the calamity, some on the betrayer gods, and you do see a single book based on the Pallid Grove.
Her eyes instantly light up, and she grabs the book on the betrayer gods, and then the book on the Pallid Grove, and runs back to her spot at the table, and instantly pours herself into the books.
All right. Let's see. I would say Tyrus's looking for the more child stories and such, more interesting books. A lot of them are good reads that you would probably have to sit down and actually, get comfortable to read. But you can look through the joke books and find some really good ones in an easier time.
And he's gonna glance at the joke books, but his interest is gonna go more towards the storybooks.
The storybooks or the mixologies?
The storybooks. The mixology is gonna be like, he'll pick it up at some point, but he's a child at heart and he loves a good fantasy story.
Yep, you sit down to read the books, and some of them are lighthearted. Some of them are the kind of childhood storybooks that lead in bad endings and such, basically to warn kids on the dangers of the world and such.
Oh, apparently, did you guys know that the Zimnians believe that there's a dude with giant shears running around chopping off the thumbs of kids who keep sucking on them?
Horrifying. Scruffle, you are learning quite a bit when it comes to the anatomy of dragons. You can see that it has sketches that appear to be hand-drawn on things like red dragons, blue dragons. They seem to have little pieces of tape or feathers and such of different colors, marking which color of dragon you would flip to. You are having a good knowledge on the study of dragons. Very, very good knowledge. Which can aid you if you are to ever come across other dragons and such. You notice that as you're flipping through, there is no purple feather. Althera, as you open up the tome with the Pallid Grove, all of this is hand-sketched. All of this is handwritten. This isn't a textbooks that you can find at the shops or in libraries. This is very much I have been here, and I studied my experience and marked down everything. You see the images of the Pallid Grove as it used to be. You see the trees back in their youth, though it is in black and white. You still could almost feel the color just pooling off of the pages, if there was any, of how beautiful the grove was, the purple crystals you have heard about as it describes in the book. It tells you of traditions that you know that your people have lost touch of, seeing as they didn't have much need for it. It spoke of festivals and festivities and an anthem they would even sing during these festivities. It speaks of ancient songs and love stories from the grove. There's even sketches of the Pallid Elves before they were changed by the Moonweaver.
Oh.
They didn't have solid black eyes. You see that it describes them as creatures of fair skin, not extremely pale. Their skin tones going from different varieties of light ivory colors to deep caramel colors. You read that their eyes were all this beautiful crystal-like blue, and their hair, though it was tend to be white, there was more variety in the colors. Some of them had streaks of purple, some of them had streaks of green.
Ooh.
Definitely nothing like what you had seen before growing up in the Pallid Grove.
Pretty.
It seems that the journal isn't 100% finished, as if someone was marking off their adventures and wandering through and then just stopped.
Is there a name on the journal?
There is... It's a bit old, but you sit down to start to translate it. See if you can decipher, taking pencil and paper next to you and kind of sketching through, trying to figure out what the letters could be.
Yeah, that's what she's doing.
All right. Go ahead and roll me... Roll me investigation to see if you can... investigation or perception. See if you can gauge what you have.
Fuck. 12.
12?
Yeah.
All right. What you get is the first 2 and the last 2 letters of the name. And I shall
She's
send
gonna
them
try
in
again.
your DMs.
She's gonna
The
keep
DC
trying. She's gonna keep trying until she
The
figures it
DC
out.
will continue to get harder and harder every time.
That's okay.
But, in the meantime, Brooke and Gadry finally get up there with Lilith as she sets Brooke and Gadry down. Brooke looking at Tyrus, and inside his head he just hears, "What did you do?" Tyrus, you're in the middle of reading the one about the peanut butter problems, and you swear this room smells like peanut butter.
He is enamored by the story. And she says this in her head. Or
In his head, yes. What did
He
you do?
perks, his ears kind of perk up, and he looks like his eyes lift up from the pages, glances around over to Brooke. Oh. What do you mean, what did I do?
Brooke kind of glances up at the dragon.
Well, we honestly did not do much in the way of anything dangerous. We just found a friend, and they invited us to their home. Curiosity got the better of us.
You see Brooke just take a long breath. She looks at Gadry.
He looks back at her.
The dragon turns back into the humanoid form as they place hands on both of the shoulders and goes, "Please, my friends, come eat in the, come eat. You must be starving. Look at you." And they kind of look at Gadry. "You're absolutely wasting away. Come eat, come eat." They start
That's what
pushing
Althea
you
says to him
in.
all the time.
And Tyrus does kind of chime in and go, by the way, Turquoise, if you don't mind me saying, you have quite the exquisite library here.
I am not ancient for nothing, after all, collecting things from all of the times that I've traveled from the material plane and out. You will
Yes.
absolutely adore the things that I have seen. But your friends here, Waterdrop and Scruffy over here, they must eat. They must eat. As she starts shoveling them in. Brooke sits down awkwardly.
Gadry kind of sits down and goes, I'm not surprised that you don't get many visitors out here.
Oh, I do not get many visitors because I do not stay too long in many places. I heard that you are traveling to the place called Darktow. I have never seen I've never really seen pirates before. It would be very interesting to see a whole island full of them. And Brooke looks at Tyrus like, what?
Wasn't me. He said
They all just slowly like turn to look at Althea.
like he says that, not even looking up from the pages, like all you see is like the top of his head and like the points of his ears on either side as he says, not me.
Brooke looks towards Althea.
Althea is engrossed in her book. Like, hmm? Oh, hi, Captain.
See, your friend here, they told me about your little trip to the pirate island. I am very, very interested.
Althea just kind of blinks.
Perhaps I would like to accompany you all to said island.
And Tyrus perks up at this. Excuse me?
Althea quickly realizes her mistake and her ears droop and she goes back to her book.
I am
Scruffle
curious
has,
of
like,
the
exact
island.
opposites.
Tyrus' mouth hangs open to try to say something. Nothing comes out as his mouth closes again. Opens
You
back
will
and tries
not.
to say something again. It's like,
Please, you.
Ah.
And they move over to Tyrus.
hi.
Deny me. And they're in their human form right now, so they're eye level with you, but they still have their deep turquoise, it's more jade-like eye staring at you. You would not deny me the ability to see the island now, would you?
Well, it's not my place to say, but I'm I'm trying to imagine how that would go. I don't know how that would actually go, to be honest.
No one would know that I am a dragon after all. Look at me. They kind of gesture to their humanoid form.
This is true.
I could easily walk around and take all of the beauty that could be of a pirate island, see some of the ruffians fight, and it would be a lot of fun. What do you have to lose?
Well, considering they're pirates, quite a bit. But as I said, it's not my decision to make.
She looks over at everyone else and goes, then which one of you is of the decision making?
Tyrus is highly tempted to point at Gadry.
They look over at Scruffle. They lean closely to Scruffle. You are the one with the most knowledge, yes? So obviously you are the leader of this group. Tell me, do you not think it is a good idea that I go to visit this pirate island that you speak of?
Gadry kind of gives a chuckle a little bit at that and goes, I am of the persuasion that it's not a good idea for any of us to go to this island. But we follow our captain, and he looks to Brooke.
Immediately head turns over to Brooke and go, a captain you are, Captain Waterdrop. I see. I thought it would have been Scruffy or Scruffle over here that was the captain. Interesting, interesting.
Hold on, I'm sorry. Scruffle? Or
Yeah.
Scruffle?
Yeah,
That is my
Crown.
nickname.
Crown.
No,
Scruffy
she means
is-
Scroll Crown.
Yeah, Scruffle Crown and then Scruffy. Forget.
Yeah, no, I meant to say Scruffy because he did not hear Gadry's nickname until now.
He goes, yes, that's the nickname the dragon gave me.
And
Yes.
Captain Waterdrop.
Yes, they did not wish to give their names. Clever ones indeed. So they asked
Indeed.
me to give them names. And that over there. And Lilith is over at the pile of trinkets and stuff looking around wow. That one over there has told me to call them Gem. Lilith looks over and waves.
He waves back at her, smiles. Looks over to Brooke and Gadry, and using the copper wire to cast message, Gadry hears in his head, "This is not going to go away for a while," as he smirks at him.
Is there any response, Gadry?
No.
Alright. Alright then. Is it okay with you if I travel along with you for a little while, hoping to see the island, of course? How long will it take in order to get to the island? Brooke kind of thinks for a bit and goes, it was, 18 days?
Yes, 18 days from where we started. Took about a day to get here, so roughly 17 days, about 2 weeks and a half.
Unfortunately, I don't think that I can maintain this area, my abode, to be in this plane for that long. But I do like travel. Perhaps, maybe, just maybe, I can travel with you all for a little bit and hear about the island.
I mean,
Brooke.
out of character. That seems like a better compromise.
Brooke thinks
We don't
for
have
a
to
I
take
mean-
it to the island.
I mean, we were gonna teleport there, so.
Well, perhaps if you want to be on the ship, we were going to kind of hurry on over there with only a few of the crew members. But if you would like to travel through the seas with our other crewmates, perhaps they'll want to speak more with the dragons. Basically, Brooke saying, "Do you want to travel with Ixal on them instead?"
Sorry. Poor Ixtal.
She contemplates this, and Brooke's going to roll a persuasion on this matter. They look to Brooke and go, No, I would like to travel with this bunch. This bunch I know most more, what is the words you are using today? Intimate. Yes. I am more intimate with this group. Brooke kind of like, that makes sense. Well, I don't know how things would go over. You're not the kind of dragons don't normally like such as yourself. They don't normally take over islands, do they? Oh no, I do not wish to take over any islands. I just wish to see it. Brooke looks at everyone like, is there any reason y'all can give me to say no to a dragon?
Tires like catches this look and he's like, I got nothing, Chief. Yeah.
Gadri cannot think of any real reason.
Altair can't either.
Looks at Scruffle. Scruffle? Help?
Yeah, he's a smart one. Ask him.
Man, that's not a good idea, because originally when the dragon was addressing Skull before Gadri spoke up, he was going to say he wanted the dragon to join them. Like, he was all on board with
He's
it.
just giving Brooke thumbs up. And Brooke looks at the dragon and goes, and the dragon claps their hands together. Fantastic. I will make sure that I pack accordingly. And Brooke's just like, oh.
If you are going to come with us, would you mind if we bring some of the books with us so we can read and perhaps borrow them while you're on the trip?
Most certainly. As long as you return them, I do not mind if you borrow. And if you
100%.
if you give a trinket, you may take a trinket.
Altair raises her hand.
Yes, little one.
Since I put a necklace on the tree, can I have this book? She's gonna hold up the Pallet Elf one.
They kind of like think about it for a moment. Go ahead and roll persuasion.
I'm good at that. Yes!
They think for a
Wow.
moment as they go. You know, I do not travel much in the Grove area. It isn't as pretty as it used to be, so you may go ahead and take this. My memory shall serve well enough.
Wait, this is your journal?
Yes, I traveled many times to the Grove over a multitude of periods of small exploration, and then they got a little suspicious of me, and I ended up leaving. But yes, it is a journal that I had made many years ago.
Why did you stop writing in it? It just stops at some point.
Because the Pallet Grove disappeared.
Oh.
Last time I
Right.
was there, it was completely destroyed. There was nothing beautiful, nothing growing. I just walked away. There was no need
The more
to explore
Turquoise
more.
goes on, the more her ears droop.
The area was in disarray. And without the beauty of it being there, there was no point in me exploring anymore. What little I did find was... gruesome, to say the less.
Right.
But...
I'm gonna roll investigation again to see if I can... Well, while you're talking, I just want to do it again to see if I can decipher more of the name.
But, like I said to the other ones, if you wish to have a trinket from my hoard, you must offer a trinket in return.
I mean, again, she did leave a necklace on a tree, so...
Yeah. Investigation 11.
So I got it. It was 17.
It says 11.
Well, look up.
Oh.
Right above, yeah.
It rolled like 4 times.
Weird.
Yeah, because it rolled 1, which rolled with advantage, so 14 and a 5, and then the other one was 8 and 1. That's why I thought it was that one.
Oh,
Yeah.
no. 17
Yeah,
and 11.
If you're holding on, I believe,
Right.
control, when you click on it, it'll roll at advantage. So if you click it twice, it just rolls advantage twice.
Does it?
Yeah, it's a hockey.
Oh, I thought it just rolled it.
Normally no, it's a hotkey. If you, I forget if it's Shift, Control, or Alt is one of those 3, but you could press one of those to get advantage and press the other one to get disadvantage.
Do you want me to reroll?
No. You're good.
Alright, so 17.
Alright. Does anyone wish to leave a trinket and receive a trinket?
Tyrus is just going to borrow the books and give them back at the end of the trip.
Alright. Brooke's going to leave a trinket. She's going to leave one of the puzzle boxes she has, and she's actually going to take a trinket. Because how often can you say, yeah, I got this trinket from a dragon?
Right?
Gadri's gonna accept a trinket.
Okay, what does Gadri leave in return?
Let me see what Gadri has first.
Does Scruffle want to grab a trinket?
A trinket, no. His interest more lies with the books, and I think for now he's going to borrow it, but I'm thinking in my head, like, ahead of time, he might try to make a trinkets for the dragon to give in return for the books, if the dragon, if they're up to the dragon's taste.
Alright.
But for now, just borrowing.
As Brooke walks over to the little trinkets there, she's going to cast Detect Magic. She's looking through them. And Brooke will pick up... Where did it go? God damn it.
It went that away.
It went that way. Okay. Brooke's going to pick up a small item before she touches it lightly and puts it in her pocket. I'm gonna put this on my in my thing. Lilith's gonna pick up an item after leaving one. Gadri, have you found anything you would like to leave?
Yeah, Gadri, I just realized that he had this. He has a glass phoenix figurine. I don't remember where I got this.
It
Had it
is
for
the
years.
No. The glass phoenix figurine is from the Crab Island when you and Brooke made sandcastles. Brooke used Fabricate to create a statue of the Phoenix of Osmodius out of,
You mean the phoenix of
No.
'Cause this was
the Phoenix of Osmodius.
He didn't know it was Osmodius. Wait, oh no, that's Crab Island. My bad.
Yeah. It's the
Yes,
Phoenix of
perfect.
Osmodius.
Yes, the perfect thing to give to an ancient bronze dragon.
Hmm. Huh.
Does he leave
Like,
the Phoenix?
I don't know.
What do you
If it
mean
was
you
some
don't know?
If it was given to him by Brooke, then that's something different.
I don't think it was given to him by Brooke. Brooke created it, and then I think he just took it along with him. Because it's a glass Phoenix.
Yeah. Yeah, he'll leave that.
Alright. You place that down, and you're able to take a item. Do you wish to roll for an item? Because
Yeah.
I have magical stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll roll for it.
D100.
$39.
Alright.
Nice.
39.
Dice.
Alright. You pick up what appears to be a. It looks like it's made of amber, and inside of it is a 4-leaf clover. It is a lucky charm.
Ooh, nice.
The lucky charm I shall put in your I shall put in your thread. There. All right. So, as everyone continues reading and they start enjoying the day, how many hours do you all wish to spend just chilling in this dragon lair?
Oh, Tara has to go check on Coda. She wants to get back soon.
Yeah, Tyrus is not gonna take too terribly long because, he knows he's a guest here, so he's not gonna be like that guest that overstays after everyone leaves and just hangs out. He's not gonna be that guy.
Okay, Scruffle.
Scruffle will stay however long it seems that the captain is staying. I mean, he understands captain's in charge. If the captain is going to leave, he will leave as well.
Brooke wants to get out as soon as possible.
He will have the books in stow.
Alright. The dragon, we'll say that you guys stay for an hour, because that's usually the proper amount to make an appearance.
It's appropriate.
As you all read and sit down, the dragon kind of is kind of asking questions from various people, talking with Lilith, asking them stories and stuff, especially about other purple dragons. They have not seen any in many, many years. As all of this is happening, it is now going towards 6 p.m. As everyone is just getting ready to leave, you see the dragon walks out, smiling to all of you, as they have a bag in their hand, essentially like a suitcase, and they're like, "Well, let us go. I am much excited to see the world from your mortal point of views. Like I said, it has been quite some time since I've been back to the material plane."
Tyrus kind of gives a nod as he joins the others, pauses for a minute as he glances over to one of the fruits. Turquoise, might I ask, what are these fruits, if you don't mind me asking?
These fruits are a healing property, I guess you could say. Though, if you eat too many, it is not very good for you. You could become unable to sleep.
Would you mind if I, take one.
By all means. They can...
Thank you.
Each fruit acts as a little bit of boost to your health, meaning a healing potion. But
Uh-huh.
if you have more than 3 in your lifetime anyway, the others will put a curse upon you. You will be unable to sleep. And by that I mean truly unable to sleep. You gain no benefits from it, and, it's not good for you mortals to not sleep.
Then I shall limit myself to one.
She nods and looks to everyone. Anyone is welcome to the fruits. Just remember, 3 is the limit. You do not wish to kill over. Especially since you are all such wonderful little specimens.
I'm just imagining Brooke being like, "Don't have to sleep, huh? No more Urkatella fucking with me." Sounds like a deal.
Does anyone else grab any fruit?
Gadriel grab 2.
I'll
take
grab
one.
some.
A single one.
Alright. Brooke will take one, which we're going to put these as a potion of healing that you can add to your inventory.
I will.
Good.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Why are you so hostile? Damn. Alright. And as everyone starts making their way down, we will take a quick BRB. Because we're technically at the 2 hour, 30-minute mark, but it's fine. We're taking a quick BRB. Be right back, everyone.
You're back.
on the boat with a dragon.
Another one.
So, as you all start to make it out and you're looking on the branches, they look to everyone and they go, well, would anyone like a ride down to the boat, or can you get there yourself?
I mean, we for the most part kind of got here ourselves.
True enough.
What the fuck is that voice?
How far can you fly?
A bronze dragon, such as myself, can fly 80 feet through the air.
He will raise his hand then.
They reach down and they pick you up with their claws. They put you on their back.
Althera's
Do I
gonna get
have-
on the broom.
Do I have any other takers?
Gadry looks to Brooke. Do we need assistance, Captain?
You see Brooks looking at him like, I don't want to. She's like, I can just take us back to the boat.
And it's at
By,
this moment he sees her broom appear in front of her as Tyrus holds it out to her.
Althera's taking it.
No, she's right in the back of the dragon.
I thought Althera said she's taking
No,
it.
that's Scrub. No, Althera's taking the broom.
Oh! I misheard. My apologies.
Brooke
You know what?
kinda
You know
like-
it's even. You know what? No. I think this is even funnier. Althera goes to like get the broom ready, and then she goes, "Oh," as Tyrus takes it from her and holds it in front of bro. Oh.
No. Stop. No, he looks at this and goes, you know, if you don't mind, I think that this would be a good way to help me get over my fears.
Brooke's gonna look at Tyrus. Are you sure?
Looks to Turquoise. Back in Brooke. I'll be fine. Yeah.
Brooke's going to place a hand on Tyrus' shoulder. She's going to look at the orb in her hand. It's an orb of emotion. What is Tyrus feeling right now?
Apprehension, but a sense of, well, there's a sense of like there's definitely a sense of apprehension at the idea, but you can see that there's a bit of determination in his eye.
All right. If you think that you can handle it, all right then.
I'm sure I'll be just fine. After all, we just took care of a fake god. How bad can it be? 10 minutes later. No, just kidding.
Brooke looks to Gadry and goes, do you want to ride on the dragon? Or would you like to go on the broom with Althea?
He kind of thinks a little bit and kind of goes, I'll do whatever's easiest, Captain.
Brooke pinches one of his cheeks and goes, it'd be easier if you just simply answered the question.
He did answer it.
Stop being a bitch and answer the question.
You
He
can
kinda
go
goes,
on the
"What do you-"
dragon.
Fine by me.
I'll go with Althea on the broom. The dragon, one by one, picks Althea up with their claws, places them in the back, reaches down to Tyrus, and stops with their claws right as Tyrus' head is in between them, and goes, "Are you sure you wouldn't rather ride away on the broom with your friends?"
I'm sure. It's a childish fear for sure, because I've only really been scared of the dragon since I was a child. I feel this would be a good step for me to work towards getting rid of that.
Oh no. This is no childish fear to be scared of dragons, Tyrus. You should always fear dragons, but do not judge them. At least not at first.
Right. That's the goal here, is to understand that there are good dragons out there, such as yourself and our little friend. And I would like to very much work on that.
Back or claws?
Whatever's most comfortable for you.
Any of them is comfortable. I would just like to know which experience you would like. Would you like to be dangling over the water, hundreds of feet in the air as we start zooming down towards the water, looking as if we are about to crash? Or would you rather be on the back where it's a little more stable?
I think the back might be more preferable at this time.
She picks you up with her claws and places you on her back.
Yep, without issue.
Lilith lands on top of her head. Onward we go! She looks up at Lilith and goes, this one has a spark in them. I like that.
You can see why we kept him around.
Lilith just puffs her cheeks at Tyrus and goes, I'm an important member of the crew, not just about my spark that makes you keep me around.
Of course not. You're like a mascot, but more awesome.
You hear Turquoise starts to chuckle and go, hold on tight. I fly very fast. And with that, zoom. Straight towards the boat.
Holy shit!
Tyrus' first experience on a roller coaster.
Oh god, the loop-de-loop!
The barrel roll. Gadry, how are you feeling? 80 miles per round, just boom. Well, 80 feet per round, just zoom.
I mean, it's fast, but Gadry's ridden war horses. He's ridden all kinds of stuff that goes pretty darn fast.
All right, and Scruffle, how are you feeling?
I was gonna say, the wings he has equipped can go not as fast, but about 60 feet, so I think he'd get a thrill since this is, just slightly faster than his main flight transportation.
All right. And then Brooke is going to sit on the back of the broom with Althera, and she's going to lean over and go, so, perhaps maybe we should not follow tiny little creatures into their homes?
Yeah.
But I'm glad to see that you made a friend.
Mm-hmm. And I got a book on the Pallet Grove. I'm this close to discovering what our friend's real name is.
Well, that is... Names have power, so that's good.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps I can help with that later.
I like that.
Tyrus is an idea.
All right.
It'd give me something to do while I, wait for my brother's ship.
Well, if the bronze dragon's still around, I don't know if the ship will come any close to us.
I don't want to lightning the ship.
Brooke nods.
I'm just imagining. Sorry.
And looks to Althera and goes, all right, are you ready to head back? You know the words.
She says the magic word and starts going.
All right.
Nevi's in the chat. You're going to have to say it.
I'm not saying it.
Nevi's not in chat, Skelly. How dare. Nah, it's a freaking joke from that time where Nevi was playing with us and she said I had to say it. It's like, I didn't hear the magic words. I'm like, what?
But Nevi is in chat, though.
Nope, Nevi's not in chat.
On
Anyway,
Twitch. She is, though.
Zoom.
She's asleep.
That
ain't
bitch is
listening.
asleep. If that bitch was really awake, Matt, she would be in chat going, excuse me, why the fuck did you message me Ixtal's over here? Like, why can't I fuck a dragon? Anyway, so everyone goes heading down to the ship, and after a while, you see the ship coming into view, and Althera and Tyrus, with your high passive perceptions and such, you can see, like, the people are standing on the ship. They see... They see the dragon coming towards the ship. You can see Dilly spinning the wheel. And the ship slowly starting to turn as people are running around grabbing onto things.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention. Was I can just imagine they see this dragon come barreling toward them. It just...
Yeah.
Load the cannons! Run!
You see them, like, literally getting ready to try to get the boat the fuck out of there. As Brooke kind of looks out there and goes, I don't think we want them. Well, that's not good.
Tyrus yells ahead to Turquoise, do you think we should probably warn them?
No, do not worry. I can catch them.
If you say so.
She zooms and lands literally in the water, causing a huge splash. Scruffle, Tyrus, and Gadry. I would say if you're trying to maintain balance, dex save. If you're trying to hold Arn, strength save.
What if I attempt to, as they go towards the water, jump off and activate the
You can do that.
cloak of wings? So I can just fly without going into the water.
You can do that if you'd like.
Okay, I'll do that.
Oh, Gadry.
Yeah.
So
Once again, 10 out of 10 going in the water.
as Scruffle bamps out their wings and they float above as the water comes crashing through, Tyrus, you're holding on for dear. You're keeping balance as much as you can, and as the water settles around, you're like, oh. You look over at Gadry, like, hey, that wasn't so bad, and Scruffle and Gadry are gone.
I think we lost a few.
Gadry, you're kind of like wading in the water at this point.
Gadry just swims over to the boat.
Gadry just stops for a moment, just realizing what's going on. Starts making their way towards the boat as the boat is turning at the moment.
Tyrus pulls out the wire, and he casts sending. He last saw that Ixal was
At the wheel,
basically on
yes.
the wheels. So he's gonna say to Ixal, Ixal, it's us. Don't worry, friendly dragon.
You are going to be the death of us if my hair was not already white as it is.
My apologies, but that was not my call.
Gadry, you see a rope get tossed down to you by W. As W sees first mate overboard.
He starts climbing his way up.
Out there, you land on the deck of the ship. Or is there anywhere in particular you want to land?
No, she's gonna land as close as she can to Ixtal. And smile and say, Ixtal! Ixtal, I found something!
Ixtal's like staring at the dragon like, I see you have found something, darling.
Oh, no!
A very big thing.
Yes, this is turquoise, but I found something even better! And she's gonna hold up the journal.
They blink at this as Brooke gets off the broom looking out. They're like, better than a fucking dragon, excuse? And
Sorry, I gotta
that
turn
is-
Matt down. I can't do mouth chewing noises. She's like, it's a journal on our friend Turquoise is here. Their trip to the Pallet Grove. See? She's gonna open it.
Ixtal looks at it and blinks at the pages before lightly touching and going, this is extremely old.
Mm-hmm.
Well, they don't call them ancient dragons for nothing. Ancient dragon, I see. And it's friendly?
Yes, I think so. You're friendly, right, Turquoise?
You look over at Turquoise, and Turquoise is like extended their wing to allow Tyrus to walk and Lilith to walk onto the ship. Oh yes, I am very friendly. They smile with all their teeth showing.
Carefully makes his way over to the boat, bringing Lilith with him, and lowering Lilith down onto the boat before he gets off himself.
Lilith runs over to Dilly. We found an ancient dragon. Dilly looks like he wants to throw up. Mm-hmm. I see that. Ixtal looks at the image that you have and goes, so this is accurate imagery of the grove as it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Zorat's hiding behind the horses. And Thyron is over with Cider looking at this like, what the fuck? I see. So...
Matt, please.
I see. So... I am surprised that there's any left.
Any what?
Images of the Pallid Grove.
Well, they were hand-drawn.
Well, they are quite the artist. You see they're kind of distracted by this dragon. Well, shall we continue the journey, or is there a reason why there is a dragon with us? We can discuss more on this find tonight.
Yes, it is the sun is getting low. Looks over at the sun that's already setting. Perhaps we should get dinner started.
Oh, yes, good idea. I'll head down.
I'll come join you in a moment. Turquoise,
Yes.
if you're going to be joining with us, we do have some rooms. Captain, would you be alright if I set them up with one of our rooms?
Brooke just staring at the dragon for a moment before going, sure, do we have any rooms left?
We got a few.
Are you sure? Perhaps we can put them in Inca's room for now.
We got 3 spare outside of the Inca room, yes.
So you see my pings?
Yes.
Cider, Thyron, Zorat.
Ah. Then yeah, we'll put them in Inca's room.
They Turquoise kind of blinks for a moment before moving and turning back into their humanoid form before placing themselves on the boat and going, and who is this Inca I hear of?
That is a question I believe that will be best explained by our wonderful friend over here. Any motions to Ixtal after I set you up with the room. After all, you are going to be neighbors for the time being.
Quite interesting. I do need to place my luggage away.
Please follow me. And he'll lead her down to the room. And as he walks past Ixtal, he just kind of mouths, "I'm sorry."
Ixtal's glaring.
"I'm sorry." Dead man walking, "I'm sorry."
Not yet. You're not dead yet.
He was.
As Brooke looks towards everyone and just goes, all right, well, we're going to continue on the journey, but we should start after dinner prepping for shifts. Gadri, did... the freaking dragon and Tyrus being gone. Gadri, did you want to take the first shift or the second?
Gadget kind of thinks for a moment before going. Well, I took the second shift last time, so I'll take the first shift this time.
You took the first shift the last time. You were up all night.
Gadget kind of blinks a little bit. Then I will take this. Then I will take the second shift.
All right. Perhaps you do need the sleep.
Use it.
I need to use the sleep. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. And Brooke kind of is like going through the motions of this threw her off so hard as everyone starts prepping everything for the rest. How do I get just a normal token again? Like a normal commoner?
token?
Yeah.
If we don't have the token, if we don't have the commoner token, we can grab it from the compendiums. But yeah, you just go to the actors tab and drag it on.
I don't see a commoner.
Yeah, we got commoners and it's none of the monsters.
Oh. That's kind of fucked up.
Oh, there's a search function you could use.
I don't see it. Oh, I'll just do this. No, because that's just creating a monster. So, as all of this is happening, is there anything anyone wants to say or do before we start shifts?
Tyre's gonna help Althera with dinner if, once our guest is squared away.
You show her to her
Hey.
room. She looks around and nods and goes, "Yes, I can make do with this. I can make do with this very well."
Apologies if it's not as spacious as what you're used to, but it is the best we can do at the time being. If you need anything, I am on the other side of this wall, and he's gonna knock on that side. Otherwise, yeah, feel free to peruse, ask questions. I'm gonna go ahead and get dinner started.
They nod as they start to unpack.
You will leave them to it.
All right. Scruffle, are you doing anything?
I said what Scruffle was doing in the Foundry chat, and he's gonna keep on doing that.
All right. You are opening up your books and you're reading about dragons.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Gadri, is there anything you want to do?
Not really. Gadri doesn't really have too much to do before heading off to bed.
All right. Tyrus out there, is there anything you wish to do?
Cook dinner.
Yeah, dinner.
Otherwise, maybe converse with Althera if Althera is feeling talkative, or he'll just peruse the books and kind of write some stuff himself.
I mean, while she's letting dinner cook in the oven, she's gonna try and keep deciphering the book.
All right.
So, what's got your nose in that book there, Althera?
Well, it's Turquoise's recollection of the Pallet Grove.
Right. I remember you saying something about that.
Mhm.
And any good? Obviously
Oh.
it's good, but
It is good, but that's not what I'm focused on. Their name is written on here, and I'm just missing 2 more letters.
would you mind if I take a look?
If you can read Draconic.
I can do one even better. He's gonna take a look at it, and it is written in Draconic, right?
It looks like it's written in Draconic, but at the same time, it's very old and scuffed, where the words are kind of
Alright.
getting mushed up.
He's gonna use comprehend language.
All right, the words are still scruffed up. It doesn't fix the words that are written. It just makes it where it looks like common to you.
She's like, so far I have MO blank RV blank AX. I figured if I'm able to figure out our friend's actual name, it could give us a leg up in case anything were to happen.
What's your read on them, by the way?
Well, I mean, they seem friendly enough, a little lonely, but, you know, you can't exactly be too sure.
Yeah. Because they do seem friendly, but at the same time, slightly a little unsettling with some of the things that they've said, but overall, it doesn't seem like they'd mean us harm.
I don't think so.
At the very least, they are definitely a curiosity.
They are. She's gonna roll investigation again to see if she can finally figure out these last two letters.
I'm gonna
Alright.
assist with that.
I already
Sure.
have advantage, so I don't know what that's gonna do.
I'm gonna roll with you.
Oh, okay. 14.
18.
All right. Tyrus, as you and Althera are going, Althera, you have been reading over this over and over and over and over
The
again.
letters are starting to blend together.
Yep. As you are looking at the letters, and eventually you're like, I don't want to look at it no more, and you like push it over to Tyrus.
Yeah, she's kind of rubbing her eyes. She's like, uh-huh.
So here's something I do want to point out with comprehend language. You can understand any written language that you see, but you must be touching the surface of which the words are written. So even if they're scuffed, would you think that would have any bearing on what he can read with it?
You comprehend the meaning, correct?
No, I can read it. I can understand any written language that I see.
All right. But that doesn't help with scuff marks. The investigation is to help with the scuff mark bit. Because though you are comprehending what you are reading, if I give you a word in English and I smear it or I erase some of it, you still have a hard time reading it.
I know. I'm just saying that because there's magical aid in this, I figured that might help with it or at least give some flavor.
Well, as you are touching it and you are thinking deeply about what is this word? And you're like going through, because Althera knows Draconic. And you know that when it comes to when it comes to magic, a lot of it stems from Draconic. So, as you're looking through and you're touching the pages, what you get with Althera's is this.
Do I get to see it?
Tyrus is going to tell you it.
You better.
So you said that the letters you have so far is what again, Althera?
MO blank RV blank AX.
Warrior Barracks?
Here, let me.
Here.
Yeah, because I have. Yeah, because I have MORI blank VARAX.
No, it's not a blank. It's just a
Oh,
dash.
that's a hyphen.
Yeah.
Mori Varix.
Is that how it's pronounced in Draconic?
Here. Here's how it would be pronounced.
Yeah, Althera kind of perks up as she hears him like say it.
Marivarex.
Yeah, so when he says
Mari
Mori
Varax.
Varix, she's like, it's like Mari Varax.
Yes. When she says that, with comprehend language, considering I also can understand spoken word, would that have any meaning to my magical hearing?
I thought comprehend language was just written.
No, I understand the literal meaning of any spoken language that I hear. I also understand any written language that you see.
As she speaks the words and you're thinking, Arnett, Althera also, knowing Draconic, you would sit there pondering these, searching through, the different nouns, the different verbs, vibrations in the word, because much like other languages, if you change just the slightest bit, it can change the meaning to this word.
Mm-hmm.
As you both begin to think through it, you realize it means timekeeper, in a sense. Timekeeper, tomekeeper. Which makes sense if you think about how much knowledge they have within their home. Yeah.
Interesting. Also, when you said that, immediately my thought was, oh, Mori, memento mori. But no, Mori actually means the death part, not the memory part.
Yeah.
That was my immediately thought. But yeah, no, still, that's cool. So timekeeper, or I'm guessing moment keeper would be a more accurate.
Moment
It's more
keeper,
like history
timekeeper, tomb keeper, so on and so forth.
Hmm. I think it would be best if we stay in the good graces of our friend.
I agree. But should anything happen, now we know.
I'm just gonna start suddenly speaking Latin at dinner. Memento mori, carpe diem. Nah. Yeah, he's gonna smile as he looks at this, looks to Althera, and he gives her a smile and goes, "You know, you're really smart."
Me?
Yeah.
No, well,
You?
I mean, you have to be when you're
No?
in my position.
Yeah, but, you did most of the work here.
Oh, I mistranslated. My bad. It's, it would mean time, memory, tome, and then the last part is truth or truthful.
Althera, you're fired. No, I'm just kidding.
No, the DM's fired. It's fine.
Well, that's very sweet of you to say, Tyrus. Thank you.
He gives a nod and a smile. Well, now that we got that mystery taken care of, let's focus on this next mystery of what are we gonna make for a dragon?
Well, they did say they liked seafood.
They did. Ooh. I wonder if we have any of those fire crabs left over.
I don't think so. I'm fairly certain Anka ate through them.
Yeah, that makes sense. That tracks.
I miss her.
I do as well. But wherever she is, I'm sure she's doing quite well.
Well, she is pregnant.
I'm sorry, she's what?
Didn't Dilly tell them when they
Yeah.
were?
I thought Tyrus was not around.
No, Tyrus was in the room with them.
Ah,
Ixtal told Althera, and Dilyu told everyone else.
Tyrus. Oh, that's right, she is. Right. Sorry, no. I'm having a day. I don't know if you noticed.
It's all right. I will say, Turquoise seemed to take quite the liking to you.
Yeah. God, that's gonna be the title of my memoir someday. The liking of dragons.
Maybe you should serve her dinner tonight.
You know, that doesn't actually sound like a half bad idea.
I tend to have good ones, every now and again.
Too humble for your own good. I say you have a lot of good ideas.
Well, regardless, I was thinking of a really good seafood paella.
Ooh. Well, I'm right there behind you, Chef. Let's go ahead and get a cracking on this paella.
And they get to cooking.
Yep. Dinner rolls around. Tyrus, as everyone's serving up dinner and everything, you did take a moment to go, retrieve your dragon friend, and you find them in the hold, looking around.
Turquoise. Just wanted to come find you, let you know that dinner is ready. Is there anything in particular you're curious to find or look for? Maybe I could help you.
Oh, I am curious about everything here. The ships have changed since the last time I was in the material plane. Much bigger than I remember. Much more efficient.
Yes. Memory serves you. Well. When was that? Because if I were to guess based on what I've seen so far, last before or around the Calamity, correct?
They stop to think for a moment. They go, Perhaps. I cannot quite remember.
The Calamity was roughly 1,000 years ago.
Then perhaps I was around nearing... No. I was around before the Calamity happened, and then I went traveling a bit more back in my younger years, that is, and I found that when I came back, times had changed quite some time. And eventually I decided that I would go traveling again, and I have only recently returned.
Huh. That's, wow. Like, Tyrus generally looks kind of, like, interested and surprised at that last bit there.
Yes. Time becomes very weird when you go into different planes.
So I've heard. Have you heard what happened during the Calamity?
Yes. For a little bit when I came back, I heard some of what happened, especially to the Grove, which is sad. The Grove was very beautiful, very, very beautiful, but it is no longer beautiful. At least that time I saw. And then the channel was still there. Then it wasn't. And it's, well, what you all call the channel now. There is no longer flying cities, which is interesting. Very interesting. But
We did.
I digress.
We did have one about 20 or so years ago, but sorry, my keyboard for some decided to lose connection, so I lost my push to talk. Give me a second.
They move a bit closer. Do tell. What exactly happened 20 years ago? You said that you used to have a flying city here, correct? What happened? Did it disappear?
Yes.
Did it crash? Did it go into the Feywilds? Did it go into the Astral Sea? Perhaps the water plane?
So, no. So, the last bastion of the calamity was Draconia, and it went down roughly 20 or so years ago from the Chroma Conclave, that conclave of chromatic dragons that decided to
yes.
attack. Yes.
I heard when that was
Uh,
starting up. When that was
Yeah.
starting up, that's when I believe that is when I left. Had no need to actually be around during that. After all, it was none of my business.
Wait, so you were here 20 years ago?
I believe so for a short while.
Well, one of them, which one was it?
I did not catch their names, unfortunately. Like I said, the moment it started happening, I thought, this is none of my business. You mortals will take care of whatever it is you need to take care of.
Yes. Well, unfortunately, the one that was out there, I believe their name was Vorgal. They were part of the Chroma Conclave and unfortunately brought down Draconia.
Unfortunate
Which was...
indeed.
Yes. Which is a shame, because I would have loved to see Draconia. I, like you, am also a bit of a traveler, and love to see what is out there. See the curiosities of the world.
See, the curiosities of the world are one of the most interesting things, and definitely keeps those around who live for as long as I do quite content with seeing different things. Though, even if you do not travel, you can still appreciate pretty things in the world, especially from picture books and such. After all, just because you are not a painter does not mean you cannot express affection for the modern art.
Art comes in many different forms.
Oh, yes, it does. Very much so.
Through drawing, through song. Me, personally, a good book always tends to draw the most adventurous imagination.
Imagination is great, but seeing things happen in real time is even more fun. I don't know if you know this about us, Bron Dragons, but we are very curious when it comes to bloodshed and war. Human mortals and such, they fight over the same things over and over again in this world, always trying to updo each other and win the battles. But it is sometimes amusing to watch. To think that such resilient and interesting creatures just fight over the same thing after years and years and years. You'd think they would learn.
We tend to not live long enough to keep those lessons in mind.
And that is why I write.
Well, I very much do appreciate your writings, and as does Althera. She was able to learn quite a bit about her home.
She's a very cute girl.
She is.
Very, very sweet, very cute. And not yet traveled very much.
No.
Perhaps I will
She's
take
still
her
fresh
along
with the world.
on an adventure one of these days.
Well, currently she's on one with us, but, I don't think she would mind. I certainly wouldn't.
She is elf, correct?
Yes.
She will live for long enough for me to take her on an adventure one day.
Perhaps.
Perhaps I will take her to... Perhaps I shall take her to the Fire Plains. I wonder if she's ever been. She is of the reptilian variety as well, so she obviously enjoys the heat. Anyway, you said food is ready, see? Let us go. She starts walking.
Yes.
Gives his face like a pat before walking.
Walks with her. It's funny you should mention the Pallet Grove. Apparently I was there, but I was dead. Now I'm brought back and don't remember it.
You were in the Pallet Grove.
Or sorry, not the Pallet Grove, the Plane of Fire.
Plane of fire, see. Well, if you were in the plane of fire, then it is completely understandable why you would be dead. I don't think mortals very much survive unless you have special equipment.
Oh no, I was dead before then, but, well, if you would like, perhaps after dinner or sometime during this adventure, I would tell you that story.
I am always down for a good story, but it is interesting to hear that you say that you are already dead. Very,
Once,
very
yes.
interesting. Like I said, humanoids, so resilient in their ways. Let us go eat.
Yes, let's.
She's all over the place.
Yeah. So hard to keep her mind on one track, apparently.
Everyone goes to eat the food. And they are having a wonderful meal. Before too long, she's definitely asking. It's funny because she's asking people questions about, their travels, what they've been up to, what are they doing. But she keeps switching from person to person before people could finish their sentences. She just keeps going back and forth about these things. And as soon as you think, like, okay, so she's moved on from me, she turns back and goes, finish your story. I was not done hearing. And it's definitely one of the most weirdest dinners y'all have ever had.
No, we've had waiter.
That's why I said one of. It is one of the weirdest dinners y'all have ever had. As everyone begins to eat and enjoy the festivities before Brooke goes, alright, I'm taking first watch tonight. Is anyone joining with me?
I can join you on first watch if you like.
If you think that you will be able to stay up that long, I know that you've had a, she kind of looks at, Turquoise, an eventful day. I don't know if you would like to get a bit of rest before you have to take on another shift.
I'll be fine. After all, I will earn a good night's sleep.
Alright. Well, Lilith doesn't raise her hand this time. She's like, I'm going to go to bed early because I'm going to wake up early. Scruffle, you get dragged upstairs to eat away from your books.
I know.
Just
I
imagine-
just didn't want to move because I'm busy, but Scruffle will offer to help with first watch as well.
I just imagine Althera and Tyrus immediately look at Lilith as she says she's gonna go to bed early to wake up early. Like, wait, excuse me, what? Since when?
Althea
Where'd
looks
this
like a
come from?
proud mother.
Where'd this come from?
In that moment, she's so proud of Lilith.
Alright. So as dinner is coming to an end, we'll say Cider, Brooke, Tyrus. Althea, are you staying up?
No, she's going to bed.
Okay, Scruffle, you said you're taking first watch as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Alright. We'll have Dilly you up. And we'll go ahead and leave the dragon awake for now. Nah. Now we'll have Zorat. The dragon can take second shift. Alright. As everyone heads off to bed, Gadri, you start walking. Is Gadri back? No, Matt's not back yet. Well, then that will be for another night. Gadri goes to his room to sleep. Dragon Lady does as well. Well, I say lady, but they actually don't actually have a gender. Well, everyone. Brooke is gonna roll perception, and Scruffle, you can go ahead and roll for how tonight goes because I already did it before, and we saw how that went.
Wait, so just a straight d20 or perception?
Roll a d20.
Okay. Womp. 8.
8.
Yes.
Go back to the D20 table.
And then you still need me to roll a perception roll for you.
Yep. Oh, interesting. Okay. So. So, as the night progresses on, nothing actually eventful manages to happen. It's actually a very quiet, calming night. And things seem to be doing very well.
We lost Phoebe.
Phoebe's heading to sleep. They have a pounding headache, and they will be back next session. For now, Althea sleeps. Things seem to be going well. Tyrus because nothing eventful happens on the from the encounter table. We'll go ahead and say that this night passes without a hitch. Before people start switching shifts and everything, Althea goes to, do her usual cooking of dinner. Before Brooke goes into Gadry's room to wake him up. Is Matt back yet? Nope. So they switch out, and Brooke's going to head off to sleep. Skelly, did you want to do the dream thing tonight or next session?
Sure. Do we have time for it?
How long have we been streaming? How long do you think it's going to take? Because we normally run for 4 hours, and we are at 3 hours and 48 minutes.
I think that'll be a good thing that we can end the stream on. I could do that.
All right. Is there anything anyone wants to do before the dream sequence happens? Any conversations that need to be had?
I mean, Scruffle has no one to talk to, so...
Scruffle has everyone to talk to.
Not really. Not
How
in changing
dare.
Up the shifts.
He doesn't want to talk to the dragon lady?
You don't know where the Dragon Lady's staying.
Fair enough. You could seek her out, though. Just remember that.
I'm sure he can, just not right now.
Okay. Brooke is heading off to sleep. Wakes Gadry up. Wishes him luck. And yeah.
We snaw. So there's nothing else? We're gonna go right into it?
Unless you have something else you want to do.
I'm not gonna think of unless there's something else anyone else wants to do, but if not, then yeah. So, Brooke. Lay your head down to rest. Look over to the macaron next to you, who kind of nestles into your shoulder. And you feel the comfort of your bed. As you take a glance around your somewhat messy room, kind of think to yourself, probably should clean it up at some point, but not right now. You're tired. Eyes grow heavy, and you start drifting. Now, Mags, if you would not mind, please take control of the camera so that the stream can see what you see.
How do I take control of the camera?
So right-click the screen and click GM.
I right-click the screen GM. Like that?
Probably gonna see for... Yeah. Have to give it a second. Try moving around. Try to put Brooke into view. No, like moving your view around, not moving Brooke around. There we go.
Oh. Hold on. I think I know what you mean. It moved, damn it. Did you want me to be, like, close to Brooke?
Sure. Basically,
Like this?
you're looking at Brooke. No, zoom someone into Brooke. You look into Brooke. Brooke is kind of glancing around, opens her eyes, and she finds herself in the very familiar location of the deep blue. On all sides of her, she sees nothing but a distant, deep horizon of bluish water. No matter which way she looks, up, down, left, right, doesn't see any kind of surface or change, but is very much familiar to you.
I think at that point Brooke would kind of try to call out, see if anyone's around.
What do you say?
When you say that it's familiar, is it familiar like in she's had dreams like this before, or just familiar because it's water?
Both.
Brooke would probably call out, "Is this another one of those bad dreams? Am I going to wake up spitting out salt water?"
There's no answer for the moment. You hear the sound of water in your ears, and there's nothing that you can hear throughout the distance outside of like this gentle flow of washing waves or washing water. Before suddenly your gaze looks off to the distance towards the abyss, and then you see the eye open up.
God damn it. Hi.
And you see the distant lights appear before you.
I thought once I got rid of that thing, you wouldn't call upon me anymore.
Is it?
Bert kind of stops for a moment. It's not here.
By the way, if you want to zoom out a bit and you can see
Yeah, I see
the
it.
light
I see it.
staring at you. In the distance, it's hard to see on either side, but you can see the constantly moving and ever-present tentacles flowing around on either side of the single glowing eye. Return.
I don't have it.
Return. You can hear the voice getting deeper and more angry.
You see Brooke think for a moment as she goes, "If you wanted it returned, you should have negotiated better. I don't have it."
Just in that moment, you feel a sudden cold claw wrap around your neck, and you see come out from your vision to your right a familiar feline visage, looking more desiccated than ever.
You're looking disgusting.
Iliad, did you put the road.
Brooke wants to be such a smart ass right now as she's looking at her.
You feel the grip clench further around your neck as she recognized that moment of want to smartassery.
Brooke's going to take her hand and she's going to move it up to Three Earrings' face, and she's just going to look at her and say, I told you, didn't I? I warned you that if you guys didn't negotiate properly, you would never see that staff again.
You hear a low rumble as you feel the claws of Three Earrings sinking into your neck. And it actually feels like you are choking. You feel the sense of your windpipe getting crushed, water filling your lungs.
I'm going to
And that
use a spell.
familiar... Okay, what's the spell?
Temptatious Magic.
What does that do?
Starting at level 1, you use this as a bonus action to cause a whirling gust of elemental air to briefly surround you. Immediately before or after you cast this level 1 spell at higher, it allows you to fly up 10 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Alright. You go to attempt this spell, and as soon as you do, you watch a sudden twitch of the eye behind Three Earrings, and the spell dissipates. You are not going anywhere. Remember what Ukutoa has said. Return or punish. And that feeling of drowning fills your lungs once more, and you feel the panic set in. And you swear you're trying your best to focus, trying your best to recall any kind of magical or anything that you can use to aid yourself, as the darkness is slowly starting to fill your vision from the edges. Before suddenly, you watch as a silhouette shoots out from you. A familiar feminine silhouette. Her Three Earrings hand is rended from your neck, and you look forward and you see Pexery has appeared before you and is fending her off. Before you're able to react, and before you're able to react at seeing Pexery pushing Three Earrings off of you, you feel a presence behind you. You glance back and look, and you see the familiar visage of Fenris, hand reaching out and touching your shoulder. He's not looking at you. He's looking off to Ukutoa.
What are you doing here?
It seems that we have no need for this intrusion to go on any further. You have done enough. Leave her be. And you look back to Ukutoa, and you see Ukutoa has this wide-eyed look, angered and furious. As a waves, as you notice a bubbling like wave pulses out from the eye and starts heading towards you. You worry that this wave is suddenly going to hit all four of you, before suddenly you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 silhouettes appear in shadow in between you and Ukutoa, and the wave stops dead in his tracks. Fenris
What
calls
is
out.
this?
Fenris looks to you for a brief moment. This, my dear, will be the one and only gift we can give you in this lifetime.
What?
Looks back to Ukatoa. We will not stand by and let you torment our soul anymore. You are banished from this mine. And you hear, as Fenrir says this, Pexry says this, as does the 6 other silhouettes in unison. And you hear an angering roar of Ukatoa roar out across the ocean. And you know that should probably deafen you with the volume and the fact that it's vibrating water coursing around you. You feel like you should be rended apart with the amount of force and vibrations coursing through the water, but no. Something about these 6, the one in front of you and the one behind you, is keeping the water still and at bay. Before you blink, and it all vanishes. You were left in the water with Pexry and Fenris.
What was that? Who were they?
You know who they are. They were once you,
What?
as was Pexry, and myself.
What happened?
We had called upon what little force we can, and created a barrier between your mind and Ukatoa's. He will no longer bother you, Brooke. But as I've said, this is the one and only boon that we can offer you.
I think I would have preferred if I got to choose when that boon was. I'm sure I could have handled Ukatoa by myself. Well, not by myself.
While that may be, you still have quite a bit on your plate. And you have those who are looking to you for support and guidance. You have others who depend on you. Having this amount of power, this amount of distraction, it will not do well for yourself, nor your future, especially with these folks.
Great. Thank you, I guess.
I must get going. My time here is drawing near. But, at the very least, from time to time, perhaps we can have a tea.
Maybe.
Until then, no. Pack's reading. Be sure to look after her, as you have.
Brooke looks at Fenris for a moment before looking over at Pex. I'm not going to wake up coughing up salt water, right?
Pex kind of glances over to you and kind of gives a shrug. I don't know, your guess is as good as mine.
Great.
But you know I got your back.
She nods. Unfortunately.
You go to look back to Fenris, and he's already gone. Glance over to Pex. She's gone as well. You were stuck in the middle of the water.
3 earrings isn't there anymore?
3 earrings is not there. Neither is the eye. And you feel an odd sense of calm wash over you as you are left alone in this deep abyss of ocean. A soft light just pouring gently through the water.
Well,
And that will be the end of the dream until you wake up.
alright. Gadri. You are back, correct?
Yeah, I'm here.
Roll a d20 for me.
Okay, give me a moment.
And back to our show.
And back to our regularly scheduled chaos.
D20. Give me a moment here.
No, you have to do it now. You can't have a moment.
19. I rolled a 19.
Mm-hmm. Roll perception.
Perception. Pop. Dirty 20.
Alright. Althera has Phoebe has gone to sleep. So you are doing this this wonderful little encounter and stuff on your own with the crew members that are awake. But thankfully, not much actually happens throughout the night. What you do notice with your 20 is in the water, you do see something glowing. A faint light glows as... Do you look over the side of the ship?
Yeah.
Alright. As you look over at the side of the ship, you feel a presence is next to you, and you see it is the dragon lady that you all picked up. As you look down and you see fish. Iridescent fish. Is it iridescent? No, luminescent. Luminescent fish crossing through the side of the water. It's like a bright light show of a sea of fish. What do you do?
Not really a whole lot to do. I mean, it's interesting, but...
You don't want to catch the fish to eat them?
Not really. I mean...
You don't want to go fishing?
He catches one, starts eating it, he starts glowing himself. Glow in the dark Gadry.
Well, your shift comes to an end, uneventful. Let's see.
Do you check the bag?
Do you check the bag? Do you speak with the dragon, who stands next to you staring at the fish?
And yeah, I could. See how things are.
You have yet to be anyone who has spoken at a long term with her. Tried to scope her out. She looks over to you and she says, "The glowing fish are often one of the most tastiest ones."
He chuckles a little bit and goes, "I'm afraid I haven't eaten them before."
Well, it's probably better if you don't. They contain a hallucinogenic in them.
Do it. You just hear Tyrus's voice in the back of your head. Do it. You know you want to.
They contain a hallucinogenic when you eat them, so I'm unsure what it would do to your brain. Being mortal and all.
Kind of chuckles a little bit. Well, I don't want it to do anything weird, so...
I would say if you were going to eat one of these, definitely do it when you're not on shift.
He nods a bit and he goes, yeah, it's probably not a good idea to just do it randomly.
She gets onto the edge of the boat before she hops into the water, turns into dragon form, and smacks a couple glowing fish onto the deck before coming back on there and turning back into mortal form. Well? And she takes a dagger and stabs each and every single one of them so they stop moving. Ixtal is very grossed out right now. As she smiles and says, dry them out. Keep them as jerky, and they will be great hallucinogenics to have with a couple friends.
Kind of nods a little bit.
You don't talk very much, do you?
He takes a breath and kind of goes, no, not really.
Could it be the reasoning for... Could the reasoning of that be... She kind of points at your hand. The markings on your arm.
He nods a little bit and he goes, yeah, that's one of the reasons.
And what is the other reason?
He kind of shrugs a little bit and goes, don't really have any reason to talk to most people.
Well, you have a reason to talk to me now, for we are friends. And she walks over.
He gives a chuckle and kind of goes, I know we're friends.
Good. It felt very, that you were... Gadri, are you trying to lie right now?
No?
Okay. Do you remember, you cannot lie.
Yeah, I know.
For another 2 days.
Yeah.
It is a good thing that you believe we are friends. I felt apprehension when I first met you.
Kind of gives a chuckle and goes, with this mark, it's kind of hard to or tell who will be friendly or not.
You see them thinking for a moment. I guess that is true. I will be friendly. You can count on that. And she holds her hand out to you.
He kind of smiles and takes her hand.
So, tell me about the people on this ship. Have you been traveling together long?
A few months.
Are you enjoying yourself? Do you wish you were doing something else? Where were you before this?
Kinda thinks a little bit and he goes, I used to do alms just all over the place.
Where do you hail from?
He kind of chuckles. I'm from everywhere technically, but I was born in what was the place called?
The orphanage.
Yes, I know the orphanage, but I can't remember where it
Wildmount?
was.
The continent of Wildmount or the city
I think
that
so.
you're looking for?
I think it's the continent, or no, the city. Yeah.
So the city that Gadry's first orphanage that he remembers being in is, let's see,
Was it Rexington or was it Dash?
it was Zadash.
Zadash, that's the one.
You went from Zadash to Fellerwyn to Blade Garden, Grimglorio? I can't pronounce that. Upper Duke. I'm gonna butcher this. Nagarat, and then Rexington.
That was right.
So Gadry just kind of relays this. He goes, I've traveled all over the place.
By choice, or was there a reason for it?
He kind of smiles a little bit. Originally, it wasn't by choice, really. It was just moving from orphanage to orphanage.
She moves a bit closer as she kind of like grabs your face a bit, moving it from side to side. You do not look like Wildmount. But if that is what you remember, I guess that is what you remember. Perhaps your parents aren't exactly from Wildmount.
He kind of gives a little bit of a shrug and goes, I couldn't tell you. I don't remember them. Oh.
She gets like uncomfortably close with her examination. You share more physical attributes to more of a Tyrus. Tyrus has more your facial features and your tones and your eyes. They come from the same general popul. Are you sure you are not Taldorian?
He gives a kind of a shrug and goes, I couldn't tell you. I don't know who or where my parents were from.
I think your parents were Taldorian. At least. Perhaps they were visiting Wildmount when they died. Or when they had you and left you there.
He gives a kind of a shrug a little bit and he goes, all I know is that I just like to travel.
And you are always going to be traveling, yes?
For as long as I can.
She nods. She thinks for a minute and goes, you are an empty book.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, I've been told that multiple times.
So full of potential. But with all of the potential that you are filled with, you do not seem to step out to actually experience the potential. It could be from your upbringing, after all, being an orphan often diminishes one's self-worth, and then when it comes to, obviously, your military stance, you probably were in a very strict military upbringing as well once you got to the specific age. I would say humans are, 18? 18 is a specific age that you would find yourself of independence, see?
Kind of chuckles a little bit and nods. And goes, well, they say life is stories, so let's make it a good one then.
Well, looking at your upbringing of being an orphan and those scars, you didn't have a very good one, and she kind of smacks him on the chest a bit.
He chuckles a little bit at the smack and kind of goes, well, story's not done yet.
No, definitely not. You are simply a slow burn story. Your opening is kind of tragic and the pages are very scarce. But, you know, I think with a little more polish, perhaps, you could be a very interesting story, especially with those scars. And I am not just talking about the demonic ones either.
Kind of nods a little bit at that.
Well, where do you think your story is going to take you? Do you see yourself on a grand adventure? Do you see yourself on a grand romance?
Kind of looks out at the water a little bit and thinks for a few moments before kind of shaking his head and goes, I don't know. I'll just follow wherever the wind takes me.
I would not trust the wind if I were you. The wind is fickle. It goes from left to right, up to down. It can blow from the east, the west, the north, the south. I would say, don't follow the wind. Follow the line of destiny. I feel as if you have one.
Kind of chuckles a bit and goes, well, the wind brought me here.
Did it though? I feel as if maybe the wind did not bring you here. I feel like if the wind wanted to bring you somewhere where you could have a story, it would take you somewhere not so... She kind of like looks around. Not so, full of shit. From what I have told you, from what I have heard from different various of your people, Mr. Scruffy, you have had very shit luck. I think what brought you here was not the wind, nor was it necessarily destiny. I think what brought you here was the people.
Well, wind brought me to the people.
And then it got mixed up and twisted and turned. Well, she thinks about it for a moment and goes, you do alms, yes?
He nods.
For the orphans and the mortals that do not have money, see?
He nods again, yeah.
What is the sum box?
Currently, he kind of thinks a little bit. It is in my room.
She takes out a small bag and hands it to you. For your unbox.
He takes it and, like, gives a little bow, placing the bag to his forehead. And thank you very much.
Orphans can sometimes be some of the greatest heroes or some of the scariest villains. But they need a home in order to live, in order to become such things. Though I would prefer more heroes than villains. But without any villains, there is no heroes.
He kind of chuckles a little bit and nods and goes, I agree.
So, make sure you give it to selective orphanages. If it seems like the group is destined to be good heroes, give it to them. Those who seem that they are a little more rough, that would make good villains, don't give them anything, huh? She just pats him on the head. Be selective with your orphans.
He kind of laughs a little bit and nods. I promise. I'll be selective.
She kind of like looks him up and down and goes, I wonder what you will be. Hero or villain?
He kind of thinks a little bit and goes, hopefully villain, or hopefully villain.
Wow, now we see Gadry can't lie. Oh my god.
I need to sleep. Oh my god.
Yeah, we're fixing the end. We're fixing
Ixal
the
looks
end.
over. Ixal looks over. Tyrus knew it, damn it.
No, Ixal looks over. I fucking knew it.
Now Gadget kind of chuckles a little bit and goes, hopefully hero.
Do you have love in your life?
He nods a little bit and he goes, I do.
She kind of like leans in and goes, do you have platonic or romantic love?
His cheeks get a little bit pink and he goes, romantic.
But not platonic. You know what that means? Makings of a true villain. If you
Kinda
have both, then it's up in the air.
He kind of laughs a little bit and he goes, I have friends, yes.
I like you, Mr. Scruffy. You are a very interesting story to read.
Kind of gives a playful little bow and goes, I try my best.
Though this romantic love, tell me about it. And she puts her arm around Gadry and starts walking him towards the freaking bow of the ship. And that's where we'll end tonight.
Gadry tries to run away. The dragon strict does not let him go.
Oh, definitely not.
By the way, I was so tempted to say the joke of like, the wind did not take you here. Lady, this is a sailboat. You could not have gotten here without it.
Yeah, you could have just been really difficult. But yeah, she grabs Gadry around the shoulder. Please, do tell me about this romantic love of yours. As Gadry begins to blush and internally panic. Ixtal laughing as he's watching them go. Is there anything Gadry would like to say before we end?
Fuck your fault.
And with that, we're gonna end because people are tired. My God, people are tired.
They need to use the sleep.
Yeah.
Well, I hope you all had a wonderful time listening. We hope to see you again soon. Catch me on Tuesday for Mellow the Fairies game. Me playing Lumora. And then Wednesday we're most likely not having a VTM stream, so look out for whatever it is I decide I might stream. Friday no stream because I don't think we're doing Pathfinder just yet. Keep an eye out though for tomorrow because maybe, possibly, perhaps my VTM one shot will be finally getting going. And as for Taste of Divinity, I am trying to figure out a date where we can finish it. I am sorry that it's taking this long.
Ah!
I hope you all have a good night. Stay safe. Bye-bye.
Bye.
I got us a raid target if we want to
Oh?
do that.
Who
Yeah.
rated? Who we rated?
They're called Hey It's Caster.
Do we have people,
They're-
viewers to raid?
We got 4 people.
Oh. How do you
What's
spell
the
it?
name?
I've already got it here.
Oh yeah, I forgot you're mod.
Yeah.
Anyway, stick around
Yeah,
for the raid.
Yeah.
Have a good night.
Bye, everyone.